Oh, really? So the Penguins hired Kyle Dubas. All right. Evening, everybody. Getting ready for the N.B.A. Finals tonight. As we get ready for that. Whew. So we got game one of the N.B.A. Finals. Oh, Tom Brady was on Rich Eisen today. I'll check that out. I'll watch that later tonight before I go to sleep. Oh, yeah. All right. I am on. I'm ready. Iman's in the building. Raven's in the building. Let me find something first before we get to the to the event tonight. We'll start with football tonight because some shit has come down. Dalvin Cook, stuff like that. He didn't do it. All right. Whew. So. All right. Let's get this show started tonight. We're gonna start with the NFL. If you didn't hear, Dalvin Cook is on the trade block. As I'm looking at the room right now, let me bend this over a little bit. Okay, widen the screen a little bit. All right, we're good. Now we're good. So, Iman in the building. What's up, family? Iman in the house. Good to see you. Hope you had a good work day out in Minneapolis. I don't know what's happening tonight in the N.B.A., man. I can't sit up here and say, because remember, Denver's had too many days off. Miami is coming off an exhilarating survival mode. Word on the street is Hero will play Sunday night in Denver in game 2. So look for Hero to be playing in that game. But back to the NFL, Dalvin Cook look like he's going to be traded by Sunday. And the candidates right now is Buffalo and Miami. Don't sleep on Dallas and all this. Don't sleep on the boys and all this. So that's going to be interesting there. Also, we'll talk about Aaron Rodgers Wednesday night. We'll do all this Wednesday night. Talk about Aaron Rodgers on Wednesday night also. About now the truth is coming out why Aaron is miffed. And he blames ring culture for why he doesn't get enough love. And we'll talk about that Wednesday night. According to people in the know, Mike Florio broke it today about Aaron. We'll talk about that. And we'll talk about Chris Sims, who got out of my crosshairs because of his top 9 quarterbacks, 8 of them was in my top 8. So he gets off my shit list. So next Wednesday night, the NFL, the NBA, and the NHL's off of both of their finals. They'll both play a week from tonight. Both games are going to be in South Florida. So we'll do the NFL Wednesday night. Friday night, I'm off. So we'll talk about that. We'll also talk about the slight they did the tour. Yeah. Sims was completely wrong about Tua's ranking. I'll talk about that next Wednesday night. And this is going to make Iman happy if he's still in the room. But Iman, he's still going to be on my crosshairs. Okay? Still going to be on my crosshairs Wednesday night. If you think not. What's up, Akuma? It's almost tip-off. That's right. I'm going to do play-by-play. If you think I'm not... Iman, I hope you're still in the building, bro. If you think I'm letting Daniel Jones off the hook, being the 11th best quarterback in the NFL, you are your goddamn money, man. I will tear that to pieces next Wednesday night up here. You can bet on that, family. Okay? We're about in half an hour from tip-off now the NBA. This is their pageantry. The NBA Finals. You know how they treat it, so it's going to be a little bit longer. So, when I look at these finals, and I didn't get the thumbnail in time, which I put in on Tuesday. Today is Thursday, and it's a long explanation, but I didn't get it in. Is I believe that Caleb Martin, something if you were asked me a week ago, I would have laughed at you. But now, seeing enough of the games, Caleb Martin and Michael Porter Jr. are going to be the X-Factors of this finals. For whoever wins this series, whoever's going to be world champion, to me, those are the X-Factors. So we're going to have that tonight. Sunday night, we'll have it. Saturday night, we'll have the Stanley Cup Finals. So everybody's getting ready for the games tonight. A lot of people I'm hearing around, they're poo-pooing this NBA final. A lot of brothers are. They're not really into it, and I think the main reason is because a lot of brothers love Jimmy Butler. They do. The brothers love Jimmy. They rock with Jimmy. But when they look at Jimmy's surrounding cast, they're like saying, bro, And on the other side of it, a lot of brothers, I'm just gonna call it like it is. A lot of brothers don't like light-skinned brothers, and they look at the Nuggets and they see who's their big players, and they're like saying, "Come on, man," So, from a brother's perspective, they're not buying this NBA fight unless you root for one of the two teams. Me, honestly, I like it. I think it's interesting. I've watched Miami the last 2 years, so it's not like I'm not, like I don't know these guys. I know them enough now. I can tell you that. I mean, I could tell you that. That's easy. All right, Pro Football Weekly have put out the top 3 players for every team in the AFC East. For the Bills, let me do it backwards. For the Patriots is Matthew Judon, I agree. Ramondre Stevenson, I don't know who he is, but I know in fantasy draft boards, he's in the late 20s, so that means he's pretty damn good. And Josh Uche. For the Jets is Quinnen Williams, Sauce Gardner, who's going to be on my crosshairs this year, and Aaron Rodgers. For the Bills, it's the obvious Josh Allen, Von Miller, and Stephon Diggs. And for the Dolphins, it's Tyreek Hill, Jalen Ramsey, and Jalen Phillips. I will took out Ramsey, put in Waddle. But I do agree with that. You know what I'm saying? I agree with that. I would just change Ramsey for Waddle. That's what I would have did with that. Counting down to game 1 of the N.B.A. Finals. Kelsey says Chiefs, Bills, and Dolphins are the teams for DeAndre Hopkins. Wouldn't that be some funny shit? If that was the case, oh my God, that would be hysterical. I want to see more of this top 3 players on each team. Oh, they got it too. Let me see the NFC. All right. The Raiders is perfect. Devontae Adams, Josh Jacobs, and Max Crosby, yes. The Chargers, Derwin James, Joey Bosa, Justin Herbert, yes. Mahomes, Kelsey, and Chris Jones, yes. So these guys are doing their homework. Pro Football Focus, good for them. I mean, go back in the room, see who's dropped by since I've been doing this. I'm fascinated with this. This is some good shit by Pro Football Weekly. We'll do all of this Wednesday night. Did I say what's up to Kuma yet? Let me do that. Kuma, shout out to Moss. Good evening to you, sir. Be interesting to see how the Heat try to deal with Jokic's skills. Jokic is very unathletic, yet his game is so sound and cerebral. I get it now. Yeah, he's a thinking man's player. The way the NBA really wants to go back to being, not no AAU crap. I think it's time for Bam to give Jokic some problems, and Kevin Love too. I see the route where Sakuma is going. I think Jimmy and the Heat gonna pull game 1. I could see that, really seriously. I could see that. Jets will crash and burn. Not sure by yet, but I feel that he's laughing. In my effing in my effing opinion, as a half light skin, half dark skin, I'm offended. Akuma, I apologize, bro. But Akuma, you know that's real shit when I'm talking. I'm one of these brothers. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm one of these brothers, I don't care. You know, to me, you're black, you black. That's me personally. Nuggets night, grabbing me a pizza and heading home, getting you a pizza from Boston Pizza family. Raven, love you, Melina. Yeah, I saw that picture. I'll show it later tonight of Melina and Arsenal. But Akuma, honestly, bro, I don't think that way. So I'm not one of these brothers that, but a lot of brothers do. You know this, bro. We're all black men. That's how it is, bro. We're a lot of brothers. It's crazy, but it's true. It's supposed to be sports, man. You know what I'm saying? So we'll do football Wednesday night. Have some fun. Jamal Murray, Kitchener, the Kitchener Rangers out in Kitchener, Ontario. Moss in the building. What's up to him as he's getting ready for Saturday night? I'll be up here Saturday night doing the Stanley Cup Finals. Panthers and the Golden Knights. And I'm going with the Panthers because they have the best two players in the ice, best three players in the ice with Barkov. Make it four. Bennett, my Calgary boys, Bennett and Tashuk and Bobrovsky. Bobrovsky, who's been outstanding in these playoffs. The light bulb is turned on in his head. Panthers, 9 days off before game one. And to me, in hockey, that is very important. Of all the sports, if you can get 9 days off, I was going to do the NHL game one on my channel, but I don't think you guys subscribe, so maybe I just need to join you. I subscribe to your channel, family. I subscribe to you. Moss, I did. I subscribe to you. I'm one of these guys, you support me, I support you. That's how I am. All right, with 10 minutes from the tip, 20 minutes, because they're going to do the bullshit national anthems. I like the Steelers' big three, TJ Watt, Cameron Hayward, and Minka Fitzpatrick. Nick Chubb, Joe Bottino, and Myles Garrett for the Browns. Burrow, Chase, and Higgins are a given. Lamar, Mark Andrews, and Marlon Humphreys is a given. So far, the Pro Football Weekly got it right. Do I really care about the AFC South players? You know, do I really care about that? I mean, seriously, do I really care? Tennessee got it right. Maybe Tennessee got one more bullet in the gun this year. I'm dead serious about that. Maybe they got one more bullet in the gun. So check out the NFC in a second. They did a good job with this Pro Football Weekly. They really did. The only thing I would say about the Dolphin one is I would have taken out Jalen Ramsey and put in Jalen Waddle. Because I think is uh Waddle is a top three player on that team, in my opinion. This beautiful lady's popping in from beautiful Middle America. It is nice to see the beautiful tarantula queen, little Shirley in the building. What's up, baby? Good to see you. Yes. Oh yeah. So we're getting ready. I'm right, Little Shirley. N.B.A. finals about to start in a couple of minutes. Do this game up here. Can't wait to do hockey Saturday night, Moss. That's gonna be good. Do the hockey Saturday night. So good to see you. Actually, I just got caught a wolf spider outside. That's good for you, baby. Oh man, that's cool. That's cool. So, all right, let me get this lit, get this ready for everybody. NBA Finals tonight. Turn around my chair. All right, they sing the national anthem, which means they get ready to start. Patrick Kane had hip surgery. QZ in the building. What's up, family? Good to see QZ. Yeah, they're doing the. I appreciate the compliment, family. Oh man, compliment. Appreciate it, man. All right. Okay. I'm writing it to my boy. To my boy in here. Oh man, good to see you, bro. Z pulling up to his boy Mace. So they're doing the anthems right now. We'll do Money Williams soon. We'll do a lot of that stuff. We'll do a lot of catching up. Tomorrow night, I'm gonna kill Scottie Pippen up here. I wish I had the thumbnail to do it, but that's okay. Now, let me check if he did the thumbnail. I kind of doubt it. The Dolphins, Heat getting ready. As soon as NBA Finals over, we'll be doing the draft and free agency and trades coming down the pipe. There's Jimmy Butler. They're showing Jimmy's commercials for Ultra Michelob. Okay. The fallacy and necessity of NBA ring culture. Yeah, we're gonna kill. Damon Lillard agrees with Coach Van Gundy that it's time to have no halftime, just play the game and that's it. That makes sense. The players could play 48 straight minutes. They got bench. Give the bench some time. Let's see what they're saying in here. In my effing opinion, why they fire all the playoff coaches and not the regular season coaches? I don't know. I can't answer that. Iman's showing I guess it's a trophy. Come on, Golden Nuggets. I didn't cash out still from calling Denver to win at the start of the playoffs. Okuma, that's the NBA. Yeah, that is the work of the NBA. Iman is right about that. And getting ready for it. They're doing these dumb long commercials, but they're getting ready to start, folks. So fasten your seatbelt. People in the clouds, thank you for joining us tonight. Hit that like button. Let's go. Okay. You want to come up? Come up. Let's go. Iman, you want to come up? Let's do this game. As a sports friend, you prefer how hockey fans, the front office, and one person controlling everything, or football? Definitely hockey. Hockey does everything the right way. When they do their draft, and me and Moss is going to do the draft June 23rd, the entire organization is at the team's table. It's beautiful. The owner, president, vice president, GM, all the scouts are around the table. It's beautiful. NHL does it the best. I mean, how many goddamn commercials can you have? You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. Kuma says it's because everyone knows LeBron is the coach. Okay. I mean, do we need this type of production for the NBA Finals? Do we really need this? I mean, come on. Do we really need this, folks? I mean, all right. Thank you again, people in the clouds who want to hear this play-by-play of this finals game. We're going to get in about a minute, hopefully.
Yeah, for me, Uncle, I'm gonna say this to be honest. As a Heat fan, I think we've been playing with house money these whole playoffs because no one expected us, like fans of other teams or the sports media in general, didn't expect us to make it this far. So if we even get to Game 7, I'm happy. Like if we get to Game 7 and we lose in a close game to Denver, I'm okay with it and stuff like that. I want to win the finals, but like I said, it's house money with the Heat these playoffs because no one expected us to get this far in the playoffs, fans or media. You agree?
I totally agree. This is not the NBA Finals people want. That's why I said what I said about 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. There's a lot of brothers who are checking out from this NBA Final.
The casual fan.
No, the guy who doesn't buy into the Nuggets and Jimmy don't have no stars rocking with him. That group.
As for you, Mace, as a old school fan, would you rather? Do you like the fact that this is basically two teams who played as a team throughout the playoffs instead of relying on superstars who played hero ball most of the playoffs?
Of course. Murray scored 2-0 Denver, everybody. Yeah, of course. I'd rather have these two teams.
Yeah, no,
One
and
team I
that's
didn't
why,
expect.
and for me, this is why I can't stand casual like casual fans that or hardcore basketball fans that think like how you're saying that they don't take these finals seriously because it's not the Lakers or Boston who have the
Exactly.
superstar.
That's the problem.
That's
Yes.
that's what ruins the NBA. To be honest, I agree with you. The ignorance of the fans.
Yes. All right. Butler just tied it up 2-2
You don't
Miami
have
and
that ignorance in football. You don't have that ignorance in hockey. You don't have that ignorance in baseball.
no, you do have the ignorance in hockey because Moss can tell you hockey's very regional. That's why it does bad in the United States. All right, Murray, Jokic, wide open, and Aaron Gordon misses. Here comes Miami down the court. Yeah, that's why you don't. Hockey is very regional. That's what kills it in the United States.
You think if they, I think this is where
Bam in
hockey.
and out. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, for me, this is where I think hockey needs to think of adding more teams in the United States so you can have let it have it being less regional and stuff like that. You can have more team like you can have
Yeah, Manzano, it's a 32 team league. 25 of the 32 teams are in the United States. How many more do you want?
no adding more. No, I'm saying adding more teams in Canada or something.
Batman will never do it. Uh, Jimmy hits the 3-5-4 Miami. So Jimmy's off to a great start, folks.
Mace, who did you say for you besides Jamie and Bam? Who is a key player that you're focusing on for like like besides the stars on the teams, Joker, Jimmy, Bam, and Murray?
Caleb
What
Martin for the Heat and Michael Porter Jr. for the Nuggets. And this last shot by Aaron Gordon, an easy slam dunk. This is what I'm talking about. Those guys can't handle the wings for the Heat can't handle Gordon and Michael Porter. Bam just did a hook shot 7-6 Miami. So Miami coming into this game right now looking sharp. Jokic, Gordon, good. That's what I'm talking about. Aaron
so Mace,
Gordon.
if let's say hypothetically the Heat steals a game in Denver, hypothetically, I don't think it happens, but does the mentality change? Like does the perception change?
No, because Jokic has owned the Heat down in Miami. They have won the last 3 games in Miami against the Heat. No, I could see this series being 1-1 easily. I could see it 2-2.
That's what I'm saying. I think it goes. People, this is gonna be what we this series right here. This NBA Finals is gonna be reminiscent of the old school series from the 80s and 90s. You agree?
Yeah. Miami, I'll read your comments in a second. All three of you guys. Who just went up? Was it a foul? All right, Caleb Martin's at it again. He's going to the foul line. It's like I said, it's that um, Caleb Martin against Michael Porter is the key to this series, folks. And we already seen already, Miami has no answer for Aaron Gordon. That's why it's sad. Gordon is doing what he wants down low. No answers for him.
We don't have honestly. This is where honesty for me, Mace. I think to be honest, I think we add a true center and move Bam to his natural position because honestly, to, Bam is too small to deal with Joker. To be honest, I don't think he's gonna be able to he can contain Joker, but I don't think he's big enough to constantly be dealing with how big Joker is throughout
Yeah.
the series.
All right, Jimmy posting up Caldwell Pope. This is a good matchup here. Jimmy banging. Nice pass by Jimmy. Wide open. Strauss misses. Both teams are getting open looks, folks. Which is
Don't you
good.
think? I thought Jimmy would be big. Isn't Jimmy big enough to guard I thought Jimmy's around the same size as Aaron Gordon.
No, Jimmy's 6'6", Aaron Gordon 6'11", man. And again, 10-7 Denver, Aaron Gordon, no answers for him. Again, just posting up, doing whatever he wants down low. He got 6 points already.
They need to put who's the starting power forward right now
for the Heat.
Is it Kevin Love or
Murray just hits again, folks? 12-9. Love ain't starting. Looking at the Heat out there, it's probably Caleb Martin. All right, Jimmy's playing one-on-one basketball. Good block by the Nuggets on Jimmy. Jimmy's getting wherever he wants, but Jokic was there to block the shot. Miami's playing good defense, folks, so far. Miami's playing well tonight. Both teams are. Again, Aaron Gordon. Hey, I told you guys this. 8 points already, and he's fired up, folks. Timeout, Miami. 14-9 Nuggets. And Aaron Gordon, folks, I said it the other night. The Heat just have no answers for him. None. 14-9 Denver, folks. All right, let me read. They are showing right now a Pancho Banchero, the N.B.A. Rookie of the Year. Who's my guy? Zach LaVine. They're showing you the brand new Gran Turismo game. Oh, it's a movie. Comes out August 11th. Let me read what these guys been saying. 14-9 Denver. Damn you, Mace. I can't listen to you and watch the game. Manzano, how it's going. What up, brother? Across the pond. Raven says, and that is why I hate Denver McNuggets. Yeah, I haven't forgotten about the 90s F Denver. LeBron versus almost at WrestleMania. Miami got to win this game tonight. Go Heat. Damn, Gordon going to be the MVP of this series. McNuggets. Yeah, Gordon, I told these guys up here, the Heat has no answer for him. And you know what else that does for the Heat? For the Nuggets? It keeps Jokic fresh and Jokic out of foul trouble. That's what it does. So, 14-9 Denver, everybody. It's been the Aaron Gordon bully show so far. But remember, it's very early in the game, and the Heat are getting good looks out there. It's not like the Heat is stumbling. Heat is getting some good looks out there. Raven, that would be a banger. Yes, they need a banger. The Miami Heat, they don't have. Referees been good letting them play. Referees have been letting them play, which is good for the league. It's good for the sport. And we get ready to get off this commercial break. And get back to the game, everybody. This goddamn N.B.A. Finals have had more commercials. My Lord. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? Let me see what Iman says. No, I was talking about LeBron and Omas. I don't know who Omas is, but you know what I'm saying? All right. We're talking about the great Denver Nuggets back in the day. Why the hell is my TV on closed caption all of a sudden? All right, here we go. Back to the action. Bam Good defense by the Nuggets. I swear he got the job because of his size alone. Nuggets giant. Ooh. Who is the foul on? Foul on the foul on Jokic? Who is the foul on? All right, who's this foul on? I am Moss. Okay. Trying to find out who this foul is on, folks, as they're checking. I don't think it was they gave to Murray. All right, Murray's first foul. Vincent from Miami, way off. And Bam with the dunk. Poor boxing out by the Nuggets right there. 14-11, the Nigerian Giant. Oh. Okay. Let's do this. Murray, nice pick. Murray, good. 16-11 Denver. So, get back to this. Caleb Martin. God, Hero be back Sunday night. Tyler Hero. Caleb Martin, blocked by Jokic. Here they come. Caldwell Pope. Oh. Sometimes you got to hold up and wait for your teammates, man. Michael Porter Jr. with a nice dunk. There they are. They're starting it now. Martin to sit a 3. Miami down 2 now. Denver got to learn in this series. This is a good game in. Murray must have played safety before. Probably up in Canada in the Canadian League. Aaron Gordon again, as they have no answers. Oh, was that Murray? Oh, that was Murray. Getting up with the dunk. 18-14 Denver. Wide open. Misses. Rebound. Murray. Jokic. Aaron Gordon. Boy, I don't know who's going to cover him, folks, but he is having a monster first quarter. Oh, yeah. Jimmy. Way off. Here comes Denver again. Murray taking his time. 4 minutes left in the first quarter. Aaron Gordon. Boy, oh boy. 22-14 Denver, folks. Bam. Good shot. Tell you, Miami's holding their own, folks. Don't think this is going to be a runaway. Game two, Sunday night, 8:30 here in the United States, Eastern Time. 6:30 where Moss is in Saskatchewan and in Colorado. Gordon again. Boy. Jokic and the passing. Denver up 8. One safety. Mr. Miami, Ray got the brooms out. This series long from over, folks. This game is long from over. It's only first quarter. Porter for 3, in and out. Okay. Here comes Jimmy. Jimmy bringing it up. Under 3 minutes to go in the first. Jimmy looking around. Jimmy's going to try and split. All right. Butler scores. Miami up. Miami down 6. Murray, they're going to wait for Michael Porter to come back. Jokic. The big man hasn't scored yet. Porter, bang. 3-pointer for Michael Porter Jr. 27-18 Nuggets. 2:20 to go in the first quarter. Jimmy trying to play hero ball, backing down Caldwell Pope. Big shot by Bam. Give Bam credit. He's showing up tonight. Denver by 7, 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Timeout Nuggets, 27-20. Nuggets for a minute 59 in the first quarter from the Rocky Mountains. Russell Wilson's at the game, sitting courtside. It's been the Aaron Gordon show, folks. Aaron Gordon. And right now, folks, something I told these Heat guys up here the other night looks absolutely unstoppable here in the first quarter. Nuggets are up 7. 1:59 left in the first. Commercial break, and then we'll be back. I'm here, but I'm just letting you know, then they'll come back. So. Right here, just chilling with everybody. I didn't even know Barry Manilow was still alive. So, he's at the Mandalay Bay in Vegas. Everybody's talking about the Diablo 4 game. I know Raven Knight will be one of the first online for Diablo 4 that comes out on Tuesday. Okay. Nuggets by 7, everybody. Mr. Miami, the legend killer. Got the fire out there. Nuggets, Golden Nuggets. Iman says Gordon about to be paid. I said it to everybody. I watch these games. Remember, the Miami fan, again, delusional, talk half-cocked a lot of the time. I mean, you got to watch these games and know what's going on. And that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? Damn. He's coming back with another Mission Impossible. And how come all these goddamn commercials, man? You know what I'm saying? Miami's tired. Nah, Miami got 3 days. Miami got 3 days plus. Miami can still win this game. It's early. Exactly. If Miami loses this series in 5 games in a sweep, they brought that on themselves because they let Boston come back. That is facts, Iman. That is definitely facts. Facts. Moss, if he's still in the building, 8 o'clock Sunday night from the Rocky Mountains. All right, Aaron Gordon got the ball slapped. Braun, I was about to say, if you let Braun get into this scoring, bro, you got problems. All right, bring this back, Jimmy. I'm going to tell you what Denver is doing well so far. What Denver is doing well is they're cutting off Miami's 3-point shot. Caldwell Pope, way off. What they call a charge is Caldwell Pope or moving block. They called him for pushing a charge or maybe a travel. All right, they called him for a travel. Okay. Miami could get back into this game by 5, a minute 12 left. Miami's still looking for those 3-point shots. That Denver is really doing a good job fronting the three. You know, Mike Malone had 9 to 10 days for this game. There you go. You stop him right there. All right, makeup call. Duncan Robinson with the charge. They made that up with Caldwell Pope. 6 p.m. where you at? Yes, sir. 6 o'clock where you at? Young Jay, what's up, family? Long time no see, bro. I'll say what's up to you in the chat in a second. Jokic. Back to Jokic. Back to Murray. Denver got too fancy there. All right, Jimmy. 34 seconds to go in the first. Nice screen. Giving Jimmy the 3. Jimmy way off. You could tell, folks, that I think Miami is a little bit taken aback that Denver is watching the 3-point shot. What did that tell you? That Denver don't respect the other guys on the court for Miami. And that's what that tells you. That all they can do is, it's the way around. They respect the Miami guys because they can shoot threes. Okay, that's what that means. They respect those guys. That's why they play the 3 so hard. I'm going to say what's up to Young Jay in a second. All right. 15, 13, 12. There you go. Caldwell Pope, way off. Boy, he's way off in these games. Look at this. Nice steal by Gordon. Passed it to Jokic. 29-20 Denver after 1. Yeah, my Wi-Fi is quick. 29-20 Denver after 1, everybody. Oh, my man, Young Jay in the building. Say what's up to my boys. Been a while. You ever got to Argentina yet, family? Word. Let me know in the chat. You ever got to Argentina yet? Let me know if you ever got to Argentina. Jokic has been quiet in this first quarter. Miami's done a good job with Jokic. But if you're going to let Aaron Gordon punish you like he's been doing, then what are you going to do? I mean, like I said again, Denver in the first quarter so far, nobody in foul trouble. So the referees are calling the game right. So they're just letting them play. This is the way you in the first quarter so far. The referees have been excellent, letting the players play. So it's 29-20 Denver after 1. Nah, never been to Argentina. I suppose to move to the DR, but it won't be until next year. I feel you, bro. I feel you. I agree with Iman. I absolutely do not want a 7-game series ended quick. You mean ended quick Denver, not Miami or whoever. Nobody wants a 7-game series. Hit that like button, people in the clouds. I appreciate you being here. They're making a lot of money from these commercials. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, getting ready for the second quarter right now. So the big man, Dominican, do nice. In my opinion, come up at halftime, fam. Oh, yeah, you can come up at halftime, bro. You can come up. You can pull up. Not a problem. When you're ready to pull up, I'll drop the link. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. Too many goddamn Batman commercials, folks. I mean, Flash commercials, folks. I mean, too bad the NHL is not on tonight. I wish it was. All right. Back to the game, everybody. Miami got the ball. Way off. Here we go. Brown. Bringing it up. Okay. Denver bringing the bench out there early in this game. This is a time Miami could come back. Duncan Robinson way off. Rebound. Bam Adebayo stolen by Braun. And Braun was fouled, folks. I don't know why that was not called. He was shoved, folks. He did a good steal right there. Denver hustling out there. Scott Braun from Kansas. All right, here we go. Miami bringing it up. All right. I don't know what the referees were thinking there. Okay, I know why they did that. He did hit him on the arm. It's two. Let's just say no-name players. He is going to win Mr. Pond with this Mr. Pond. Also, co-owners of the Blazers, Mark Recchi tribute at Kamloops Memorial Cup, and Shane Doan. Yeah, I know. But that was a great Kamloops team back in '95 with Shane Doan, Dion Phaneuf, Jerome McGinley. That was Ken Hitchcock's Kamloops team. All right, Miami made both free throws. Murray's out there. Brown. I don't know. I wouldn't have done this if I was Michael Malone. You can get Miami in this game in a hurry with a bunch of bums out there. All right, Murray for three. Good. God damn. Murray with a three. Denver up 10. 10.5 to go in the half. Off balance free by Jamal Murray. Jeff Green is on Bam now. Bam way off. Rebound Denver. Denver is just so long. You know what I'm saying? They're a long team. Miami's not that big. There you go. They finally called the foul on Bam Adebayo. Oh yeah. Put your channel link up. I haven't joined yet. No worries, Mace. When all you need is Murray. I don't know. Jeff Green. No, misses. See, good. Well, there's about 9 minutes left. Jeff Malone. Put your starters. Put Jokic back. Because what you're doing is you're giving Miami momentum right now with these bums out there you got. All right, Murray. Like I said, this game is long from over, folks. Brown, Porter Jr., Braun, Porter Jr. Good. Porter Jr. with a three. Denver up 11. Give Miami credit, folks. They're hanging in there. Like I said, this game is long from over. Ooh! All right, they're really, the referees are really giving Braun no respect. That was a charge. Yeah, they didn't give him no respect. And again, Michael Porter Jr. and Gordon, the advantage they have. And you know what's funny about these games, these matchups? Um, Big three by Duncan Robinson. In Denver, you should know better because you know he can make that shot. All right, Miami down 8. You should know better to leave him open like that. Jeff Green, baby hook good. Denver up 10, everybody. 8:40 left in the half. All right, here we go. Kyle Lowry, Duncan Robinson, bam. Duncan Robinson dropped it out of bounds. As Rocky the mascot's having a field day. It's his first N.B.A. finals. Rocky's been the mascot for a long. Oh, look at Brown by himself. Oh, woo! Michael Porter Jr. with the dunk. Denver up 12, 8 minutes to go in the half. And you know, if Denver, let's say, wins this series, wins the championship, this is going to be one of the great runs. And what's going to give them credibility is they beat KD and a healthy LA team. And that goes a long way with people. Good shot by Bam. Bam is playing a good game. Bam is having a good first half tonight. Miami up 10, everybody. Boy, he got away with that travel. Braun. Nugget players hurt. Let me see who it is. All right, call a timeout, Denver. And this is the worst nightmare for the Nuggets, who I think it is. I think Michael Porter Jr. is down. Wow. See what happens. All right, Bam hit him in the head with an elbow. Right smack in the head. Wow. So that may change the momentum of this game, folks. Timeout, Denver. So Michael Porter was hit in the head. Denver just had 11-point lead. It's been cut to 8. Let me see what happens. Yes, mine. Okay, Raven and Moss is talking in the chat. Denver's up 8. So we got a timeout in the finals. Denver up 8. Nobody in serious foul trouble. So here we go. Oh, I'm watching the baseball. Excuse me, folks. I'm getting right back to the game. It's a timeout. Watching Mike Trout at bat 2-2. Trout's been a home run tear lately. pops up. There you go. All right, Otani's coming up next. He's on fire too. This is what happens. They're still in a timeout. They're doing T-Mobile now. No one cares about T-Mobile. Okay? No one cares. Applebee's. Jesus Christ. So many damn commercials. Mr. Miami in the chat. Get back to this game. All right, Michael Porter Jr., if you didn't know what just happened, got hit in the face by Bam. So here we go. Jokic is back in the game. Murray up, in and out. All right, Miami's getting the momentum, folks, all because of a hit in the face. And like I said before, Kyle Lowry, as Miami cuts this to 6. Again, playing these bums too long. I mean, the NBA's finals is about playing the stars, not the bums. And I hope Mike Malone learns this. Gordon again. Denver up 8. Bam. Boy, Bam is playing a good first half, boy. I tell you. Bam, I think got 14 points already for the Heat. I kept telling you guys, this game is long from over. Who just hit that 3? Murray again. Denver up 8. 6 minutes to go in the first half. So, he was shoving the back, folks. He didn't call nothing. All right, Miami is going in on Jokic now. That's a good strategy to do that. All right, Jokic. Jokic only got 2 points. Caldwell Pope. No, that's Brown. Denver up 9. Every time Miami answers, Denver answers back with a big one. But what you see so far is that Miami is exploiting the low post. Bam finally misses. All right, Jokic bringing it up. Murray. Jokic. Fouled. So Jokic going to the foul line. And, with all the days off these two teams have had, Miami's had 3 days, and Denver's had 10. These teams look like both these teams haven't missed a beat. Jokic hits the first, Denver up 10, just under 5 minutes to go in the first half. Jokic hits both. Denver up 11, folks. All right, see who's bringing up the ball. It's Jimmy. Jimmy on Aaron Gordon's on Jimmy. That's a good defensive strategy. Basically, from looking at this game so far, folks, good block by the Nuggets, good rebound by the Heat. All right, here we go. Jokic, Murray. All right, fouls on Duncan Robinson. Don't argue with Duncan. They're going to give that man the calls. Don't argue. They're going to give him the calls. And he did bump into Jokic. Yes, he did. Oh, this took Jokic down. What are you doing? Look at this. Shoves Jokic down. He's complaining? Oh, Lord. All right, here we go. Murray. Jokic at the top of the key. He knows Cody Zeller's on him. Two guys on Murray. Murray. Off. Denver should have been moving around there. Here comes Miami. Caleb Martin. Back to Jimmy. Back to Jimmy. I like what Denver is doing on defense. Max Struss, way off. 3.5 minutes to go. Denver up 11. Aaron Gordon. Jokic. There you go. You got Cody Zeller on you. Come on. Denver up 13. 3:20 to go in the first half. Timeout Spoelstra. 50-37. And I'm going to tell you the problem right now in this game, folks. And I said this to the Miami Heat fans. Miami has no answers for Aaron Gordon and Michael Porter Jr. They have no answers. Bam has played well, but Jokic is not. Jokic has no fouls on him. It's like Bam is doing the scoring for them, and also what Denver is doing tremendously well is guarding the 3-point line. Denver's doing that very well. Halftime, I'll take a quick break, take my medicine, come back in here, and we'll do the second half together. Let me read what these guys are saying. Okay. Yeah, I love Randy Moss too. Lowry, old, getting out of shape, but still a warrior. Was livid with Jerry Jones about him. Jamal, Bruce, Jokic didn't do anything wrong. Duncan, exactly. Altitude warning, Mr. Miami. I think it's more of an altitude. I think, again, what I've been saying, Miami has no answers for these guys. They just don't. They don't have answers. And give Bam a lot of credit. Bam is doing his job, folks. Abadeo got 16 points in the first half. Jokic only has 4 or 6. Jokic has 6. It's been the Aaron Gordon show. That's what it's been. And I told these guys they have no answers for Aaron Gordon. Told these Miami guys that. So. Let me read what family says. Oh, he's saying hello to across the pond. Okay. All right. So many these damn commercials, man. All right, get over here. Get ready. All right, Angels up on the Astros 2-1 in that game. They're showing all these Netflix shows. I don't watch TV, so if you guys watch Netflix, tell them to get this shit off the air so we get back to the game, please. No one cares about Netflix. What's that dumb shit called? Netflix and chill? Are you kidding me? I'd rather be on some peanut farm picking peanuts. All right, let's go. Get back to this. All right, Miami bringing it up. Caleb Martin's bringing it up. 50-37, 3 minutes to go in the first half. Jimmy trying to spot up a 3-point shot. Good job by Denver. Air ball by Caleb Martin. Here we go. I knew that was way off. I mean, damn. Do these guys ever believe in playing team ball out there? All right, Butler's by himself. Way off. Rebound Denver again. Jokic is bringing it up. Murray. Good job by Jokic. Gordon. What else? Denver up 15, everybody. 2 minutes and 26 seconds to go in the first half. And this is a superb job. Oh, God. Vincent hits a 3. Oh, God. These Miami guys, give them credit, bro. They could have 10 guys on them at the 3-point line. They're still going to shoot. All right, 2 minutes to go in the first half. Jokic, Caldwell Pope, he misses. He's off today. Caldwell Pope cannot hit a shot if it's as big as the Atlantic Ocean. And nobody's in foul trouble in this game, so the referees have done a good job. But I think Denver should go back to their inside game because Caldwell Pope is not hitting. All right, here we go. Jimmy at the top of the key. Martin in and out. Murray blocked. Good block by Miami. Wide open. Miss. Wow. Miami's not hitting these threes like they did against Boston, folks. They got wide open looks. All right, minute left. First half. Jamal Murray. Nice pick. Bang. Murray again. Denver up 14. A minute to go in the first half. Good job by Denver picking up guys at the 3-point circle. Bam. Big shot. Bam Adebayo, 18 points. In the first half, he has been the Miami offense. Okay, Murray, take your time. There you go. Nice pick and roll. Jokic. Oh, he got Jimmy Butler on it. Look, Jokic, you know what to do, bro. Murray, good. Jamal Murray's on fire, folks. Up 15 now. And the Ball Arena standing ovation for their Nuggets. Jimmy, you might as well take the shot, Jimmy. These guys are covering the 3. They're doing a smart thing. There you go. There you go. Foul Jimmy Butler. And 20 seconds to go. Nobody's in foul trouble in this game. Referees have done a tremendous job. Nobody's in foul trouble. They're letting the players play. Good job by the refs. I don't want to hear Miami fans crying about the refs tonight because they've had wide open looks on 3-point shots, taking Jokic out of the game, I believe, to save him for the second half. All right, here we go. 8 seconds. Jokic, good. All right, Denver up 17. Bam. Halftime, folks. Denver up 17. As they're taking complete control of this game. And I'm going to say something about Game 2 Sunday night. I don't like the Heat's chances Sunday night because the main reason why I don't is, don't get acclimated to the altitude. Fair. But what if Denver's going to win this game, what's going to be a problem Sunday night is Denver's going to have another 3 days off with rest and they're sleeping in their own beds. So, Denver in the first half, who I said will be beating these guys down, are beating these guys down. Gordon has been unreal in this first half, and Bam Adebayo's been outstanding for the Heat in the first half. Denver has no answers for him. The dynamic duo, yes. 59-42 Nuggets. I said this. I said they don't have answers for these guys. And that's why the Western Conference is the best conference. And with the chosen one comes 3 weeks from tonight when he arrives in San Antonio, Texas, it's going to be a whole new game in the West. I will be back in 3 minutes, everybody. 3 minutes, I'll be back. Halftime, 59-42. Nuggets, people in the clouds don't leave. Halftime. It's going to be a long halftime, too. I'll be back. saw her pitch to Black Girl. All right, I'm back. It's going to be a slow halftime, everybody. But as I can tell you, in the first half, it's all Denver because of matchups. And here's the scary part. As this series moves forward, Miami has no answers. They really don't. So, this game is over, Iman. You guys want to come up and chill, you might as well. Because it's going to be a long second half. Tomorrow night, if I can get the thumbnail, hopefully I can, we'll kill Scottie Pippen tomorrow night. Things he said about Michael Jordan. Also, we'll kill him because of all the BS he's been saying. All right. I've dropped the link for anybody. And of course, the Giant shows up. He's my guy. What's up, Iman?
Hey, what's happening, Mace?
Just chilling, man. Just chilling. Still halftime, everybody. It's the N.B.A. finals. It's gonna be a long half.
Nah, I think it's over, bro. Yeah.
You know what pissed me off today?
What happened?
Chris Sims did his 13-9 top quarterbacks in the league.
Yeah.
You know where I'm going with this, bro.
Go ahead.
And at number 11, he has one Daniel Jones.
The Almighty Jones.
I mean, what he said about Daniel Jones made me puke.
It made you puke all that hate. All that
Chris, you're telling me that this year Daniel Jones, it will let the world know how much of a rocket arm he has. This is coming out of his mouth.
Yeah, yo, man, you didn't see those games? He can launch that shit like 60 yards. My man got an arm, man. He got a cannon over there. The heck?
I'll kill Chris Sims on Wednesday night.
Wait, is that Phil Sims' son?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. So he's the one. All right. Yeah. All right. That's what I was thinking.
I'll get him Wednesday night. Trust me. I'll get his ass up here Wednesday night.
Wait, did he play for the Giants as well?
No, he played for Tampa.
All right. Yeah.
John Gruden.
Oh, so did he get that Super Bowl that year?
No, he came afterwards.
Oh, damn.
He came like 3 years later.
All right. Yeah,
But
most of these like Hall of Famers, their sons are not even that good, man. Like honestly, most of them, not all, but you know.
You see what I'm seeing in this game tonight, bro?
Yeah, man. Gordon. They got a lot of big dudes, though. That's the thing. It's like
I told you guys.
Denver is big, man. Like they got size all over. Because I thought Jokic was the biggest one, but what is that? Michael Porter Jr. He's pretty there. He's almost the same size.
He's 6'11", and
yeah, him and then Gordon is what 6'9" or 6'10".
6'11".
Him too?
Yeah.
Holy shit, man.
That's why I said when you had these Heat guys up here, I said, "Are you kidding me?
Damn.
What guys are gonna cover these two, bro?" They
3.
can do whatever they want against the Heat, bro, and they're doing it tonight.
God damn. I didn't know he was that tall. I thought Aaron Gordon was like 6'9" or something. Damn. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when I seen him matched up against LeBron, he was pretty big. Yeah. Because that's the thing too. The Lakers almost had it, but they didn't have size. I don't think, other than Anthony Davis and maybe LeBron.
It's like I said 2 weeks ago. Remember I said this
Moore
up
was
here?
pretty big too. But
Remember what I said up here 2 weeks ago? I said the Lakers are much bigger than Golden State, but Denver is much bigger than the Lakers.
Yeah.
And this, bro, it's not even.
This is why I said they never got rid of Dwight Howard. I felt like after they won, they let so many good pieces go, man. I don't know why they did that.
Because they wanted to save money.
Man, these motherfuckers saying, see, and that's how it hurts people, man. Just like the Thunder, right? With Harden, was that Westbrook? Yeah, they didn't want to pay Harden. That's how it happens, man. You got to pay your guys, man, especially if you want that championship again. And they got rid of their depth. That was the problem, man. To get those up, what was that Westbrook? I forgot how that trade was, but they got rid of a lot of people.
They got rid of for Westbrook. They gave up Caldwell Pope. Pretty boy. What's his name again?
Kyle Kuzma?
Yeah, and somebody else.
Was it the Ball brother?
I think no. The Ball brother went to New Orleans.
Oh, that was the Anthony Davis trade. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, he went in the Davis trade.
Because that trade is almost done now, right? Because next year they get their first rounder, right?
No, we get it this year.
Is it this year?
Yeah.
So this draft coming
they're picking 17.
Oh, all right. So they can get something. What the fuck? Why people acting like they can get something?
I hate to tell you this. That pick is getting traded, bro.
I know that. Yeah. Wait. Oh, all right.
That may go for Trae Young.
Fuck Trae Young, bro. Yeah. What the hell, man? Get Kyrie, man.
I'd rather have Trae Young, and the reason why I'd rather have Trae Young, he's only 24 and he's your future, bro. Moving forward. Kyrie is Kyrie, bro.
But you need the championship now, though, right? Ain't that the deal? LeBron got maybe 4 more years?
LeBron don't got 4 more years.
4 more years left in him, man. Come on, man. LeBron
Iman, after this year coming up, he's done, bro.
He ain't done. Why you keep doing that, man? He ain't done, bro. You said that last year.
Because he's going to play with Bronny.
You can get Bronny to the Lakers. Why can't you do that?
You can't do that. I got the Lakers going right back what they were 2 weeks ago next year, which is the Western Conference Final. So you're not going to get his son because his son is top 10.
He's going to be top 10? You
yeah,
think?
That's what they're saying.
That's good, man. Hey, I want to. You know who I'm waiting for? The second son, man. The second son got the size, and he looked.
He's 6'9" already. You talking? Bryce.
Yeah. Bryce. That dude is already. He hit his growth spurt like a year ago or 2 years ago. Dude was like 5'8", and then he shot up like when he hit like 6'8", bro.
Yeah.
That shit was funny, bro. That shit was funny because he was. I think he was shorter than the mom, right? At one point, and he just shot up. But yeah, I'm interested in seeing him. But that'd be cool if he could play with both of them. But yeah, I think he wants to play with at least the first son before you hang it up.
Yeah, that's fine. LeBron, how can I say this to you? He said it a couple of years ago when they lost to the Suns. He said his legacy is secure. He's not worried about legacy.
Yeah,
he's right.
He the GOAT. He good.
He's not the GOAT.
He's the GOAT. He good. He know that his legacy is secure.
I give it to you, man. You love LeBron, bro. You love LeBron.
But real talk. So for next year, right? LeBron's gonna come back. AD's gonna come back.
Yeah, he's coming back. He's coming back in September. Mm-hmm. Yes, I don't believe he's retiring.
No, but I mean for the team. So you got those two gonna come back. So
yes.
I'm thinking about Hachimura and what's his name, Austin Reeves. Those two are good. You gotta bring them back, right?
Yeah, they're coming back. Yeah.
Right? So then you got 4 right there, right? And then you go to D'Lo. What you think about D'Lo?
He gotta go.
He gotta go?
Yeah.
Damn.
All right, Miami scored quickly. Let's see what they do now.
Oh, you were ahead of me by a few minutes. Yeah, I'm seeing it now. Yeah.
All right, Bam has scored again. Miami cut this lead quickly. So the Heat has come out firing.
Good.
And they needed that.
Yeah.
Jokic. All right, there's a foul on Bam. He pulled down Caldwell Pope. So early second up, but Miami's come out firing, folks. You were saying, family?
No, but I'm talking about for the team. So we got those two. AD is gonna come back. Back. We trying to get Hachimura was good, Reeves was good. You want to try to keep those two, right?
Yeah.
That's 4. And then D'Lo, you said no. Why you say no for D'Angelo Russell?
He was an F up in the playoffs this year.
All of it, or just against the Nuggets? Because he did pretty good in the other one and the other 2 series.
Okay. No, it's okay. If he did, because I didn't really watch it. All right, Miami's coming out firing, folks.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Miami scored 7 straight.
Good.
So they already cut this lead to 10. So the Heat, in a minute and a half, scored 7 in a row. Miami's coming back, folks.
Yeah.
Early here in the third.
But that's what I mean. Like Russell was only bad against the Nuggets for the most part because his shots weren't landing. It's not that he wasn't open. It's just he wasn't getting the shots in. But even with that, the games were still close to the point where they just had like mental mistakes and stuff. I felt like, and the team just got assembled this year. You know what I mean? Like Hachimura just came in. Reeves, he had just gotten his full-time start like when LeBron went out. So I'm thinking they can do something because the Nuggets aren't going to be the same next year. Everybody's going to want big money, so they're not going to be able to keep that whole team. I don't.
No, they're everybody in Denver is signed.
Everybody in Denver is signed.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll see. Injuries can happen, right?
Of course.
So, and teams can.
I don't look at Denver as invincible or anything like that. I don't. But what I like about Denver is they're a complete team.
Yeah.
All right, Murray got the 3-point play. Denver back up 13. Just under 10 minutes in the third quarter. But Miami's come out firing, folks.
Yeah. I just seen that he got that. But yeah, I mean, if they get their first round pick this year, I mean, they look nice. If they trade, you think they're gonna try and trade down and get somebody in the draft or trade to get, you said Trae Young?
I think they're gonna trade and get somebody there.
Mm-hmm. See, my thing is, I just don't want them to do what they did a few years ago, is to get rid of their depth. I think their depth is nice. Do you think? They got Vanderbilt.
Well, the word on the street is on June 29th, if they renounce all those guys, that means that they're gonna let all the bench guys go and go after Kyrie.
Man, they need depth, man. I don't want I like Kyrie, bro. Like as a player, he was one of my favorite in like the last 15 years, man. But yeah, you can't do what they did a few years ago. They sacrificed their depth, and that's why they had so many problems, man. And they finally getting their first round back. You know, they finally got a first rounder now. So, all right, they do that and get Trae Young. So are they going to try and get Trae Young and Kyrie, or just go after one of them?
Go. If they do the renounce, they'll just go get Trae Young. I mean, go get Kyrie.
But they got their first round. You think that Kyrie would just be Kyrie and one first rounder, or does you think Mark Cuban going to want like 10, 12 other people?
No, Kyrie is unrestricted, bro. He is leaving.
Oh,
they told people that this don't say it's going to be the Lakers.
All right, cool. Shit, yeah. If you don't have to give up a lot to get them, man, cool. Shit. You know what I mean?
Both of these teams are playing sloppy.
They're playing sloppy?
Yeah.
Come on. I see Denver up. Well, you probably ahead of me by a few seconds.
All right. Gordon's going to the foul line.
Yeah. One thing
go ahead. No, go ahead. You were talking.
One thing I'll say, like, for that I want from LeBron, or maybe he might not even do this, but I say, take a huge team-friendly discount. You know what I mean?
All right, Murray and one. They have no answers for Murray. So, I don't know what to think. Miami made a quick run, but Denver came flying back in this one. Denver's up 15.
Denver big man ball. Shit.
Murray got 23 already. Makes both shots. So
How much does Gordon
back up 16? What you said, fella?
How much does Gordon have? Because Gordon had a lot.
Gordon has 16 at the half.
16 already. All right, yeah. So he'll probably end up over 20.
All right, good backdoor cut. Jimmy with the dunk. Right. And Jokic has been quiet this game, folks. Murray again. Oh, in and out. That would have been really something.
That's a good thing.
It sure is for the Heat.
Yeah.
You ain't lying about that. Heat is desperately trying to get 3-point shots.
Because that's all they were doing, man. You were right about this league, man. That's all it is, man. Fucking threes. You know what I mean? Like 4 or 5 guys on the perimeter.
It's crap, bro.
And he just passed it to one of them, try to hit the 3. I'm like, come on, man. Fuck.
Let me see. Iman and May's breaking news in sports in general. Notre Dame in Miami got AAU status and are going to be joining the Big Ten. This is according to ESPN, NBC Sports. NBC Sports would know.
Who said
they cover Notre Dame. All right, Gordon's fouled again.
Need to retire. Well, those other guys can retire if they want. They don't need to.
LeBron, Durant, Kyrie, Steph, Clay,
LeBron
Davis need to retire and hand it over to the younger guys. I think that's already happening, Tony.
Iman, you have to agree with me. Fans are getting tired of these fools. No.
Fuck the league. Go,
David says, wow.
But nah, what I think LeBron should do is take a team-friendly deal, man, and then sign a bunch of.
You know, LeBron's ego is not going to allow him to take a team-friendly deal. You really think that's going to happen?
Yeah.
Let's be realistic, Iman. His ego is too big to allow him. LeBron is very egotistical. You really think he's going to allow himself to take a team-friendly deal?
Yeah, he could.
Mace?
LeBron would take a team-friendly deal once he goes to play with Bronny the year after next in 24.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Bring Bronny and Bryce to L.A., to the Lakers.
It won't be L.A., bro. Trust me.
I think you got to find a way.
It's
LA being
bro,
good next year, bro.
Iman, it's gonna be a team. It's gonna be a team in the middle of nowhere, maybe like a Minnesota or somewhere that drafts.
Oh, hell no,
Bronny. That's who ends up drafting.
Yo, did Michael sell the team yet?
Huh?
Did Michael Jordan sell the team yet?
Not yet.
He's
going to the foul line.
LeBron James' son freaking goes there, and then he has to bring in LeBron to help his franchise win a title.
Raven, LeBron's king. Tony, get your LeBron toothbrush because you salty.
No, I'm not salty. I'm just saying in general, like old school fans and some of my generation of fans can't stand LeBron. To be honest,
of course,
and we can stand him.
That's a fact. Jokic a very quiet night. 11 points, 11 rebounds. He just missed a foul shot. 11 assists tonight for Jokic.
Yeah, no, and for me, Mace, I'm kind of surprised that Bam was able to shut him down this game.
I don't think that's it, Tony. I think what's happening here is the referees are letting them play. Bam is getting his points, and he's played well tonight. But the problem again is Jamal Murray, Aaron Gordon, and Michael Porter Jr.
So no, that's what I've been saying. I think I would rather have those guys beat me over Joker. To be honest, I would rather. I understand what you're saying, but you see where I'm coming from, Mace. I would rather.
Yeah, those guys will be.
Jokic just hit a 3, folks. And I'll tell you what Denver has done tonight. And Miami, this is the first time I think the Miami Heat has faced this.
They're out smarting Miami.
Are we having a brawl here? What's going on here?
You think Malone is Wait, you guys think Malone is out coaching
No,
Spoelstra?
team is better.
Again, yeah, Denver's better, and this is a horrible matchup. I tried to tell you this the other night. The Cody Zellers and Kevin Love. Kevin Love hadn't even gotten on the court.
Kevin Love, where he looking like a Just for Men commercial, man.
My point is, Spoelstra doesn't have any answers for this team.
Yeah, to be honest, this is where I'm saying I think we honestly try to get Big Cat or what's his name? Embiid.
Nope, they are going very hard. Everyone's saying it now, and we'll talk about this in 2 weeks when this series is over. The Heat's going very hard after Dame Lillard, bro.
I've been saying this, but you say we don't have enough capital for him. That's the issue.
Pat Riley does good with three-way trades.
Iman, I have a question. Are you going to be realistic now with Daniel Jones toning down, saying he's the best quarterback in the NFL?
Did you hear what Chris Sims said today?
No, no.
Chris Sims has him number 11.
That's a good spot.
And he said that Daniel Jones is going to show the world this year his great arm talent.
That's a good spot. You gotta look.
I'm gonna kill his ass Wednesday.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let's see who beats
I'm gonna kill Chris Sims up here Wednesday.
You guys are overpaying for a mad quarterback. Really? Seriously?
Yeah, quarterback that went to the playoffs further than the pineapple. Come on, man.
I know that, but what I'm saying, he's the type of him and Tua are at the same level. They're quarterbacks that are going to get you to the promised land but not win you anything, or get you to the playoffs but not win a game.
He won a game. What are you talking about?
He did win a playoff game on the road. He beat my other whipping boy, but Daniel Jones was higher than Kirk Cousins in the rankings.
Bro, we're going to take a big leap this year. Remember, the year before, the Giants were what, like 20 or, like late 20s? Was that 28, 29?
Yeah, but here's my problem, Elon.
Last year, they were what, 16?
Iman.
We're about to jump again to the top 10.
Iman, real talk. You know you probably have one of the worst receiving cores in the league.
Bro, not the rookies that's coming in.
Galladay can't stay healthy.
No, they cut him already.
Oh, you guys cut Galladay already?
He's going.
Yeah. Are you happy? Honestly, I can see DeAndre. I can see Hopkins going to the Giants.
I don't think so. Man. When you got Mahomes and you got Josh Allen, where are you going to go play for Daniel Jones?
Oh yeah. Then I see what you're saying. I don't think he goes to Daniel Jones. I think realistically, I think he chooses the Chiefs.
Sunday, I will predict that Dalvin Cook will be traded by Sunday. The Vikings wants to trade him, and it's looking like it's Buffalo or Miami. It's his choice. If he does get traded, I will be on the air right away.
To be honest, realistically, to me, I think he goes to Buffalo. Or maybe, honestly, I've been saying this. There's a surprise team nobody's talking about, really, Mason.
We hear you. All right, Caldwell both pit of 3. Denver up 19 now.
Yeah, this game over, man. This game over.
Yeah, it's over.
Big Dan Issel's in the crowd. It's good to see Dan Issel. Alex English has made a comeback.
Oh, did you see who was in the crowd, Mace?
Who?
Company man.
Russell Wilson, yes.
You, as soon as I said company man, you know who I was talking about. I didn't even have to say the name.
Abadeo with 28 points tonight. He's played well.
Russell Wilson.
Quarter for 3 off. Less than 5 minutes to go in the third. And Denver is playing a smart strategy, and it's something that Eric Spoelstra better fix. They're letting Bam score all the points.
So, so, so Mace, this is. I think this is why why Minnesota is delusional in terms of Kirk Cousins, because Aaron's out of the what is it called, out of the NFC North. So
Yeah.
they think that the Vikings can be a top seed in the NFC. That's
No,
what
that
it is,
goes to the Lions.
huh?
I'm picking the Vikings to win that division because of Brian Flores. The Lions got to prove it to me.
And honestly, I understand he has more playoff experience than Jared
No,
Goff.
Goff is clearly the better quarterback. I'm taking Goff over Kirk Cousins. Boy, I tell you, as Caleb Martin just hit a 3, as the Heat cut this lead to 14, the Heat, whatever chance they get an open 3, they are going to take it.
And Mace, your conspiracy about them giving Joker fouls was kind of wrong.
It's early in the series, Manzano, and this is a well-refereed game. Nobody's in foul trouble tonight.
No, but honestly, I think it's gonna be clean throughout the series. Clean refereeing. I think they're gonna let them play.
If that is the case, Miami's going to get swept in.
Yeah, they're gonna get swept.
If that is the case, where they're going to let these guys play,
that's what they try and do. Denver doesn't get in the money like that. Low mark. So they trying to hurry up and get this over with.
So wait, Mace. You think in order for Miami maybe to win this game, the referees have to be dirty, calling dirty fall?
Didn't there isn't an investigation for one of the referees? I forgot. Yeah.
I mean, right now, I'm watching this game right now. Right now, what you're looking at right here is real basketball. The problem is Miami's too small.
Yep.
To match up with these guys. Look at Duncan Robinson really trying to front Jokic.
Yeah, we need to honestly, and I've said this multiple times, Iman. The Heat don't. Bam is too small to be going up against big guys like Joker and Embiid throughout the season. He needs to be playing his natural position, which is power forward.
Agree.
And
I agree with that.
We need to get a guy like Big Cat or an Embiid or someone like that.
And Bam is the biggest one they got, right?
No,
no. They got Cody Zeller, but Aaron Gordon abused them. They had to take him out of the game.
Wait, how tall is Zeller?
7 foot.
Oh, is that the dude with that look like he's 50 years old with the
with the goggles? Yeah.
Cody. No, that's Tyler Hansborough.
Cody Zeller. He's right. He does wear the goggles. Yes, he does. He's right.
No, honestly, I think what the Heat need to do. I understand he's not as mobile as he used to be. I understand he's not as mobile as he used to be, but he can handle the punishment with Joker. I think they need to. What they need to do is have the next game. They should have Kevin Love start at center and put Bam at power forward.
How tall is Kevin Love? Ain't he like even shorter than Bam?
6'10".
6'10"? Really?
Well, here's the problem, though. If you put Kevin Love out there, you better believe Jokic is going to get the call Sunday night, bro.
Oh, I understand what you're saying. Like,
I mean, this is a horrible matchup for Miami, bro. Horrible.
Gonna be a sweep.
So you think the Lakers would have been a better matchup if they had won?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been. They would have had a chance.
Because you would have had a 2-man team or a 3-man. And in that series, like Denver did in the last series, all you have to do is shut down Reeves, and you're going to beat LA. I've been telling people this. LeBron is at his best when he has a 3-point gunner on the wing. Am I right, Iman?
Yeah.
There you go. You shut him down, this series is over.
Yeah, and to be honest, Mace, I think I'm gonna say this. To be honest, I have more faith in the Panthers than I do the Heat.
Oh, I got the Panthers winning the Stanley Cup. What you say, man?
No, I said Reeves. They weren't able to shut him down. He shot well in the Denver series.
Oh, Austin Reeves got traded to the Spurs.
No, he didn't. Let me check this. That couldn't happen. I know because the Lakers are trying to build around them.
Right. Stop getting our hearts.
No. I've gotten information. I get updates, and one of the videos that they were just talking about that Austin Reeves got traded to the Spurs.
For what?
No, I didn't watch the video, but it just said Austin Reeves traded to the Spurs.
Is there a question mark on the video?
No.
Well,
I'll tell you right now. I got the Laker thing right now.
What video or what news source do you got?
It came from one of the big guys on YouTube that cover it's Locked On N.B.A.
That's not true, bro. I got it right here. Lakers didn't make no trade tonight.
Thank you.
Lakers are looking at Trae Young.
It was clickbait.
Yeah.
So that Locked On N.B.A. thing was wrong, you think?
Yeah. Of course it was wrong.
They do that for clickbait, man. You can't.
Bro, yeah. Let me tell you right now, Manzano. If that really happened, the ABC will went to that trade. Don't talk about this game.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for explaining. Because I thought when I saw that, I'm like, this. I hope it's not true. I hope it's true or not true or something.
Now LA is looking for big fish. All right, Brown scores again. Denver up 21 now with 2 minutes to go in the third.
Honestly, for me, I think it's more realistic for the Heat to go after Kyrie than Lillard.
That's what I said. All you have to do is pay Kyrie. That's it. He'll come play for you.
Guys. Yeah, this game over, bro.
Yeah, and honestly, I think with how Dallas is refusing to build up around Luka, I think he's going to demand a trade out of Dallas.
I think a year from now, Tony, you're going to be absolutely right. And remember, next year is the last year of his deal.
I think Luka. Do you think Luka would work well in the San Antonio system with Pop?
Yes.
Or do you think he ends up going to, like you said, Toronto or somewhere?
He could go to San Antonio because San Antonio has plenty of draft picks that can trade to Dallas. Dallas can rebuild over it.
Imagine. So you think they would trade the first pick for Wembanyama to get?
Oh, I'm talking about next year.
Okay.
Not this year. Next year.
Can you imagine the combination of Luka and
Wembanyama? Shit.
And they have young, and let's not forget, they have young. The past few years, they've done a lot of draft and stash. They have young players from Europe that haven't debuted in the NBA yet, and stuff like that.
Yeah, no. Now, that's what people left in the third, and Denver's going to win this one. Jokic.
Is Mike Malone? So you guys think it's more about the talent than the coaching?
For who?
For this game.
Talent, yeah. I told you guys this the other night. Talent, yeah.
Coaching.
Yeah, no. Because let's be honest, Mike Malone is not, in terms of coaching.
Oh,
Mike Malone is nowhere near Eric Spoelstra.
They love him in the NBA, bro. They love him, bro.
Malone?
Oh yeah, because of his father.
Yeah, because but when you look at their coaching, Malone is nowhere near.
Of course, is better. Spoelstra is a Hall of Fame coach. The problem here is, again, Miami has no answers, bro. They just don't. They're shorter. Denver tonight's doing a good job. they're covering the freeze to make sure Miami don't hit freeze.
Where's the rumor coming that you're talking about with Dame and Miami, Miss? Where's that
That's
coming?
all over the place. All you have to do is go back. You know who you check out? What's up, guy? Who's our guy?
Shams?
Wenby, the guy from ESPN.
Fatso?
Yeah.
The blimp?
Yeah. The bronze guy, yeah.
Windhorse?
Yes, Windhorse.
Mister, I have my nose stuck up LeBron's butt.
After the finals, he's flying out to Portland to cover that every day.
Windhorse, I bet you once LeBron finishes, Windhorse is not going to attach himself to another player.
Well,
you agree,
he's working
Iman?
well with the Celtics, believe it or not.
The what?
He's working with the Celtics a little bit.
You think they're gonna keep that coach for the Celtics?
No, I'm hearing rumors. Cody Zeller was so bad that Spoelstra just pulled him out.
The favorite to get that job is my God.
All right, I don't think we'll see Jokic the rest of the night, folks. I think he's going to sit the rest of the night.
The guy who's the favorite to get that job in Boston,
yeah.
My God, I forgot his name. He was not Patino. Patino is not going to leave where he is. My God, who's the coach that they said was going to become the head coach there? Oh yeah, apparently they're trying to convince Bill Self to become the coach of the Celtics.
I don't know. Boston, I don't think Boston's going to like him.
If they get Self?
Yeah. All right, folks. Denver, all business, folks. The Russ didn't do nothing. And you know why I don't like Miami Sunday night? I don't like Miami Sunday night. I don't. Because, again, Miami's going to get 3 days off to think about this. Spoelstra's going to try and make adjustments. But at the same time, Malone's going to make adjustments. And here's the kicker. Denver is sleeping in their own beds.
So it's Thursday. With the next game is on Sunday?
Yeah, game 2 is on Sunday night. Yeah.
That's a long gap.
Yep. I don't like that for the Heat.
Yeah.
I don't like that for the Heat at all.
Friday, Saturday. I thought it'd be Saturday.
No, Sunday.
Damn. All right.
Next week, Tuesday, Thursday, they'll be in Miami. And then a week from this Sunday, which will be June 11th, they'll be back in Denver for Game 5.
Yeah. There won't be a Game 5.
I think there'll be a Game 5.
You think it'll be a gentleman's sweep?
I can see that now. Now that what I said will happen, happened. That they have no answers, bro. Now, here's the dilemma for the Miami Heat. In this offseason, do you get bigger thinking you're going to meet Denver again in the finals, which is very possible, more on Denver's side than Miami's side, or you go get Dame? Or even Trae Young. But I think the Lakers get Trae Young. So Denver up 21, folks. This has been a mismatch, as Richard Sherman would say. Mismatch. This has been a mismatch. And Jamal Murray is showed out tonight. Bam Adebayo showed out tonight. And, of course, the man who I said is the X-Factor is Aaron Gordon. No answers for Aaron Gordon. And Miami, let me throw in one more. Miami has guarded the perimeter excellent tonight.
That's cool. Denver don't need the perimeter.
They have guarded the perimeter brilliantly tonight by Michael Malone. So all Denver folks. And Jokic, folks, has had a very quiet night, by the way. I don't think you see Jokic in the fourth quarter unless Miami makes a surge.
I'll keep them in at least halfway through, and then just to assure that they don't come back.
So, you pumped up for the Giants here, bro?
Yo, man, absolutely, man. Can't wait. Top 10 offense, top 10 defense. It's happening. 12-5.
Wow.
4,000 yards, 30 touchdowns, 5 rushing touchdowns, 30 passing touchdowns, 5 rushing touchdowns, 10 interceptions.
All right. And I guess Coach Malone listened to you because they're keeping Jokic out there.
Yep.
Jokic miss.
You got to make sure that the Heat stay down, because 20 points can be easily, you need them out there for at least half of the minute. So what is it?
All right, Miami scored 5 quick points. This is the same way they started the third quarter. Denver got to get back to their peak again. They went to sleep here.
12 minutes, yeah. So I'll keep them in at least like
Murray
5.
misses again. Here comes Miami, folks. We may see a Miami run here, folks. Okay. 10.5 to go in the game. Let's see what happens here. Murray, way. Oh, the ball got stuck. Okay, they'll jump it up. They'll jump the ball up in center court. Miami getting off to a good start here. Denver is lulling to sleep. I'm surprised that Spoelstra doesn't quit, so give them credit. Miami's still hanging in there. Game is long from over. So Iman, bro, you pumped up for the Giants, huh?
Hell yeah, man. I hope the ball got stuck. I see it. I hope my boy. I hope we can keep Saquon, man. That's the only thing right now. We got everybody else is good. Everybody else is signed. Kayvon, he was a rookie, so we got him. Dexter Lawrence got signed. He's gonna be really good. We got that linebacker, Bobby Okereke, something like that. Keep forgetting how to say his name. So I mean, only thing is Saquon. If we can, we can. Can't. I'm gonna miss him, but yeah, running backs, man. It's like the last running back I think that got like a big rookie deal coming out was Adrian Peterson, because I think he was 1 year before Sam Bradford, right, when they had those big rookie deals. I think he had
I think so.
Yeah, it was it was a 4-year, $40 million deal as a rookie, man. Can you imagine that? That means they have a lot of confidence in you. And boy, did he deliver. Shit. Yeah, they ain't getting those rookie deals like that anymore, man. Oh, man.
Yeah, I feel you, man. Miami scored 8 straight, folks. So they're down 13 with plenty of time to go in this game.
That's why they had to keep Jokic in, man. You can't give up on Miami.
It's like Denver went to sleep.
No, they better wake up. Shit. You in the finals. Wake up. But it's those 3-pointers again. Freaking 3-pointers, man.
Miami's hit 2 in a row, folks, from 3. So
they might close the gap, but I think Denver's still going to win. I think if it was the Celtics that won, they would have gotten blown off the map already too. So I think Denver's just better.
I feel you.
So you excited about the Dolphins?
Yeah, I like them this year.
What's the record?
I got them 12-5.
12-5. Really?
Yeah, I do.
One of those fives is going to be against us.
I'll tell you right now, if they get Dalvin Cook by Sunday, they get cooked, boy. I don't know who's going to beat them.
We going to beat them.
Week 5? You think so, girl?
Was that week 5? Yeah, that's week 5, right?
Yeah, down in Miami, yeah.
Miami. Oh, nice weather.
Yeah, bro. I'm looking forward to it.
All these commercials, they're not even as good as any of the Super Bowl commercials, man.
Well, it's the NBA. A lot of people don't like the NBA in the United States. Yeah, I forgot. It's only 8:22 in Denver. That's why it looks like that right now.
Yeah.
Still there. And in the West, the sun goes down a lot later.
Yeah. The sun finally starting to go down now, man. I can still see some of it over here. And it's not.
Miami's giving it one last run, folks. Jokic misses. Here comes the Heat. 9.5 to go, folks. The Heat making a late run. Kyle Lowry again. Good. Wow. Denver Miami cuts it to 10, folks.
10? Oh, shit.
So we got a game here. We
All
got
right.
a game.
Yeah.
Don't leave.
Till the end now.
Miami scored 11 straight.
Some damn 3-pointers, man.
Yeah, they're not covering the perimeter like they did the first 3 quarters. And they're playing a 2-man game. Jokic underneath to old man Jeff Green. Just under 9 minutes to go. Yeah, don't foul. Nobody's in foul trouble tonight. Referees have done a good job. There you go. Martin misses. Let it go out of bounds. All right. 8.5 to go. What a beautiful move by Jokic.
Hey, I'll be right back, man. So
Take your time, man.
All right.
This beautiful team basketball, everybody. All right, 8.5 to go. Referees have been non-existent in this game, which is a good thing. You won't have no controversy tomorrow. Way off, Duncan Robinson. There you go. Murray. Jokic fouled. And game 2, folks, it's going to be interesting on Sunday night. I think Denver will win Sunday. And then I think Miami will beat them Wednesday. Oh, they pushed it to Wednesday night. Okay. So I'll do my NFL on Tuesday. And then Wednesday night we'll have game 3 of the finals, which means they'll be playing Friday night in Miami. Denver up 13. Jokic is the first. So you're going to get these final games spaced out. And I think that's going to favor the Heat moving forward because they were the tired team, folks. Jokic hits both Denver up 14. Just under 8 minutes to go. Give the Heat a lot of credit. The Heat didn't fold the tent. And I guess Denver is going to play everybody because nobody's in foul trouble. Nobody's in foul trouble tonight, neither team. So this is a well-officiated game tonight. Jokic, stolen by the Heat. Stolen by Denver. Murray, Porter. There you go. Right back to Jokic. Timeout Spoelstra. Denver back up 16. And the Denver fans who love this Nugget team has waited so long in the Rocky Mountains. They love this team in Denver, folks. They do. So, Denver back up 16 with about 7.5 minutes to go in the game out there in beautiful Ball Center in Denver. Shout out to Big Money Sean. All right, let's find out who are the two unexpected teams for Hopkins. All right, folks. And after the game, I'm out. And I'll see you all. I hope I get the thumbnail. If I get the thumbnail for Pippen, I'll be on tomorrow night. I'll see you Saturday night for the NHL. Then I'll be on Tuesday night because the N.B.A. is going to play Wednesday night. And the hockey's going to play Thursday night. KSE Nuggets. Okay. So keep showing these goddamn Steve Harvey commercials. Showing the beautiful sunset as Shaq O'Neal's at the game. Russell Wilson's at the game. Sean Payton's at the game. Peyton Manning's at the game. I'm glad these are all sports stars, folks. Oh, God, I have to have this ass clown there tonight. I'm not even going to mention his name. All right, back to the game. 7 minutes to go. Denver hit a low a little bit, letting Miami hit threes, but Denver's back in it now. Boy, what a night for Bam Adebayo, boy, I tell you. And Denver's doing a smart strategy. They're letting Bam beat them tonight, and of course it's not happening. 26 points for Bam tonight. He's had a hell of a game, 11 rebounds. He's had a hell of a game. Well, we look forward to game 2 as Murray scores again. Look forward to game 2, and Jokic has been taken out. I guess they took him out for the rest of the game. Rough. Did you see him slip? Man, come on. Shit, do your job. Looking forward to game 2. The Heat's going to have to find, you cannot find answers on your bench. But I think the message was sent with Aaron Gordon and Porter Jr. That was a stupid shot. Still plenty of time for Miami to come back, folks. Telling you, this game ain't over yet. There you go. Oh, Lowry just missed it. Lowry would hit that. We would have something here going late in this game. Because one thing I don't like about Denver, what I'm looking at right now, they're taking too many threes. Look at this. Porter. Miss again. You got to drive to the hole. Might have to do that show again and kill both of these teams, because these guys are settling for threes. It's horrible looking basketball. Murray, don't take a three, bro, please. Again, this horrible basketball again. Horrible. Horrible basketball again. I mean, what are you doing? Yeah, he did hit him on the shoulder, folks. He did hit him. He hit him on the shoulder. Terrible basketball again by the Nuggets, man. Nuggets better. If Mike Malone's going to chew him out, of course. He misses the first. What do you expect? As Jokic is back in. This is this stupid basketball by the Nuggets. And the Heat, on the other hand, Spoelstra's going to make adjustments. Spoelstra's not stupid. He's the best in the business. He's going to make adjustments for game 2. But what I worry about is, as Caldwell Pope misses both, okay? Denver calls to Miami, comes storming back, folks. What I don't like about Denver tonight is too many lapses when they get big leads. Plenty of time left for Miami to steal this game. Plenty of time. This game is not over yet. So, Showtime Murray. You better tell Jamal Murray to slow this game down a little bit and work the clock. And we'll get ready for Sunday. So, it will be interesting. So, New England in the mix for DeAndre Hopkins. Caldwell Pope, do your job. That's absolutely correct. I'll read back to it. Denver misses another 3. Miami hits again. What a game for Miami. 10 minutes, 4 minutes to go, folks. Miami's cut it to 10. Again, Denver playing very lackadaisical. And what you're basically doing is giving Miami a lot of hope for game 2. Jokic scores. I mean, that's what Denver has done. Boy, I tell you, Miami just sees that 3-point line and they jack it up. 3.5 to go. Murray, don't you dare. Jokic, good. So Jokic coming through down the stretch. Watch Vincent put up another 3 from right there. My man's desperately trying to get another 3 out there. Let him score, let him score. 3 minutes left, Denver up 12. And the Nuggets can just play the clock. Highsmith has had a quiet, good game, folks. 5 of 8, 12 points. Murray again, in and out. Again, Miami still in this game, folks. Denver, I just don't understand this 3-point shooting up big. Butler, wide open. Bang! Just like that. Wow. Miami down 9, folks. I don't know what the hell the Nuggets are thinking with these 3-point attempts. Caldwell Pope. Big shot right there. 2 minutes left. Denver up 11. You know Miami's going for threes, Denver, so you do what you did for the first 3 quarters. You play the perimeter. Spoelstra is going to make adjustments, but the problem moving forward for Miami is the mismatches. And Jokic had a quiet night tonight, folks. And I'll tell you something else about this game that is intriguing. The referees had no factor in this game. Don't listen to the Miami fans. You know they're delusional. The referees refed a very good game tonight. They let these kids play. That's what you want. You do not want to be a factor in these championship games. Let the players decide it on the court. Referees did a hell of a job tonight. Kudos to the refs. And I guess, like I said, they're going to have 3 days. This series is going to be 3 days, 3 days, 3 days. Okay. It's going to favor, I think, Miami moving forward. These days off because Miami's the older team. So Miami made the game tonight, folks. They didn't waver. They didn't quit. Give them a lot of credit. Jokic hits the first. And if I'm a Miami Heat fan, as Jokic just had his first triple-double of his first finals game. Jokic hits both. And this game is done. Get ready for Sunday night, 8 o'clock Eastern in the Rocky Mountains. And Denver's got to do what they did in this game for the first 3 quarters. They have to cover the perimeter. Because if you do that, you saw what Miami did for the first 3 quarters. Now Miami's hitting the threes now. Because Denver is not pressuring the perimeter. And again, something else that happened tonight, which rarely happens in N.B.A. games. Nobody was in foul trouble. Jokic still gets spin. It's over. Denver up 14 with less than a minute to go. Boy, I tell you, Too late for the Heat, bro. Right, Denver wins this by 11. Another triple double for the MVP. Yes, Denver wins this, folks. 104-93. Jimmy Butler very quiet tonight. No, girl, you should interviewed Murray. So Denver wins. I'm not going to say comfortable. Miami put a scare in them in the fourth quarter, but again, the mismatches, the Nuggets give the Heat, and Jokic, even though he had a triple double, to me, it wasn't vintage Jokic. So Miami got to do some homework for Sunday night. Denver keep doing what they've been doing. Murray was on fire tonight. So, whew, this game went. This game is over in a quick 2 hours and 7 minutes. That's the way NBA games should be, folks. And I'll be checking out of here since I came on at 8:19, I guess. So. I guess for Miami, the one thing they got to do is try to stop Jamal Murray. Because if you neutralize Murray, you have a chance. If you let Gordon, like he did tonight, come out early, just busting ass and dunking all over. And another thing I think also in this series that you're seeing early on is Denver, because again, it goes back to regular seasons. They played the Lakers. They whipped the Lakers' ass the last few years. They wasn't intimidated by the Lakers. Then they swept them. This team here, they played very well against this team. Now remember, 2 seasons ago, Miami blew them out in Denver, beat them by 26 points. So, uh, those are adjustments. This is the earliest N.B.A. Finals game I've seen. Is over. This game is over at 10:41 Eastern time. My God, this game went quick. And I think the reason why it went quick again because the referees let them play. What's up, family?
Yeah, no replays. That's why the referees were good in this one.
They let the players play. That's what you want.
Yep. And there was nothing to call and look back on, man. They were whooping them. They were beating them. Shit. I think they let Bam get those points. That's what it is, man. Those were like,
yeah, that's what I told Manzano earlier. They let Bam be the scorer while they cover everybody else.
Yep.
Jimmy Butler was invisible tonight. So you get what you get, folks. And the Nuggets, great job by them.
Yep.
This N.B.A. night's over. What you think about going to Game 2 Sunday night?
Yeah, I mean, I still got the Nuggets. I got them winning the whole thing. It could be a sweep or a gentleman's sweep. They might want to win, in Denver, the championship celebration in Denver. But if I'm them, fuck that, man. I wouldn't give the Heat a chance. They didn't give the Lakers a chance. Don't give the Heat a chance. Right, you can close it out in 4 games. Close it out in 4 games. But
yeah, I know Miami.
Yep. But yeah, man, they said 47 years, right? They haven't been there since So this is good for them. But the N.B.A., man, they don't like the Midwest teams getting a lot of titles. So we already had 2, right? We had Milwaukee get theirs after 50 years? And these guys got theirs right after 50 years, right? See? You see the 50 You see what I'm saying?
Thinking about something a couple of days ago. The N.B.A. has each part of the country covered.
Yeah.
Except the South. I mean, you can call Miami the South, but I'm talking about like the South. Atlanta,
Texas,
Carolina.
Mavericks?
No, the Mavericks got their championship.
Yeah. Oh, you mean in terms of championships? Oh, all right. Yeah. But the Clippers, have the Clippers gotten a title? Well, with the Lakers got titles. So yeah, I guess that's what I see what you're saying. Yeah, good win by the Nuggets, man. Convincing win. Nobody can say shit. So you think they're gonna repeat or what?
Who?
If they win, if the Nuggets win,
they're going to be tough to beat. And the reason is everybody's paid. They're going to have cap space.
Even those bench players are paid?
Yeah, a couple of them, yeah.
What if they get offered some offers, huh? What you think?
Of course they'll go. If they're offered to start.
Yeah, have their own team and shit.
Nah, their bench ain't that good. What do I see moving forward for Denver? I know this is gonna sound crazy to you, but I think next year this is it for them. If they win if they win next year, they're gonna be one of these teams that They'll win 2 in a row, but because the competition in the West is getting younger and getting better, and LeBron's leaving after next year.
Now LeBron's gonna get the title next year. They said
I don't know about that. I think again psychologically, when you own a team, you really feel deep inside. This is what they did to the Lakers. The Lakers weren't a threat to them.
the Lakers were in those games, bro. Like you go back and look at the games, man. It was just like mental mistakes. You know what I mean?
I know what you're saying.
I think they're beatable.
Do I think Denver caught a break? That to win this championship, they're playing 2 teams that they've had great success with the last couple of years? Yeah. I think them beating the Lakers like they did, and now if they get up 2-0 in this series done, bro.
Yeah, Lakers should have never got rid of their depth, but yeah, if they get up 2-0, that's it. Most definitely.
I think Denver has one more bullet in the gun, and then it's Wembanyama time, and the team that everybody better watch out for because that team is loaded. It's Oklahoma.
Oklahoma ain't doing nothing, man.
Oklahoma is loaded, bro.
Yeah, they loaded with a bunch of freaking
Young guys.
beanbag bullets.
I'm telling you, Sean Gilgeous-Jagger.
Young guys, are they gonna pay them like they did James Harden?
First team all pro N.B.A, bro.
Are they gonna pay them?
Hillikus is paid.
What about the other 2?
Well, they're going to be second, third year players. They're not getting money right now.
All right, we'll see.
But I think the NBA is getting ready to make their change, man. I told you guys this. I warned you guys about this. Denver wins.
Say again. Say again,
Denver
Mace.
wins easy, comfortable tonight, folks.
So Mace, what's good? So game 1's in the books. I'm not sure if the Nuggets was trailing throughout the whole first game, but it looks like they won.
They led the whole game.
For the whole game?
Yes.
So what that tells you about a lot of NBA teams so far with the Nuggets since they played them, that you cannot feel comfortable giving up any quarter with Nuggets.
And
it was proven evident from the other series from what did they play? They played the the Suns? The Suns, then they played the Lakers, and now they're playing the Heat. Knowing this is one game, but it lets you know if you were in a decent lead, like 5 or 10 points, maybe roughly, and you let them come back, that's telling you that this is a team that you cannot let off. Especially when you have a center that pulled almost 30 points and almost over 10-10 everything else. You're not going to beat this team when he's doing that. If he's assisting the ball, including besides rebounds, but if he's assisting, you have problems.
Yeah, triple-double again tonight.
Yeah. And a lot of people I see on Discord saying that N.B.A didn't play as what he's supposed to play. But I say, what N.B.A is going to do against a 6'11" center that's very skilled? And here's the funny thing. Jokic, one of my issues I have with Jokic throughout the last few years is he has to be able to defend not just perfect, but just enough if he wants to get the Nuggets to not only the West, but potentially win a championship. Now, I've not watched any NBA lately, but I would tell they got far from this point that he's playing both ends consistently enough. Am I wrong?
Yeah, you're right. And tonight...
So what it tells you, that was one thing that's going to separate him. To say you might make MVP and you might put so-called what they call Oscar numbers ish for a center, but until you could defend properly, you're not getting far at all, especially in Western Conference. But as you know, when he make this initiative, and they say he's not a good shot blocker, it doesn't matter if he plays his defense when the time is right. It makes a big difference. You get me?
Well, Chaos, they're 3 wins away from winning a championship, and in my opinion, very easily.
You gone? Okay.
This team haven't had a sweat yet, man.
And mind you, they took a nice almost over a week break. And yeah, I could tell that they're gonna be a little bit rusty. You know, it comes with the territory, but the find that these two the Nuggets kept grinding the rest of the quarters to creep up and win the first game. I tell you, man,
these two teams weren't rusty tonight, man. I can tell you that. Miami's problem tonight was for the first 3 quarters, the Nuggets covered the 3-point shot, and they were missing all their threes.
But that is a determinant factor. And one thing that they said that the Heats do well is they're able to create turnovers, steals. You're not gonna do this with this team if they're able to reduce their turnover ratio and get high assists.
And I'll tell you something else that happened tonight. This is why this game finished very quickly tonight. 2 hours and 7 minutes. Referees let them play. Nobody was in foul trouble tonight, so nobody could complain about the referees. Referees did a great job tonight.
Good. That's great.
This was a clean game.
Mm-hmm. So that means no free throws tonight. It went straight through.
Yeah. Miami only shot 2 free throws in the game. Nobody.
How many free throws did the Nuggets made or attempt?
Oh, I don't know, but I know they attempted about 15. But the reason is Miami, Bam made all of his shots inside. That's what Denver wanted them to do. Miami shot threes. They didn't drive for layups and ones. They stayed behind the perimeter.
Yeah.
And Jimmy Butler was quiet tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, referees did a good job. They let the players play. That's why, like I said,
one guy said it's rigged. Listen, it's all about business. If you're a Heat fan, I feel sorry for you, player. Listen, that's the nature of N.B.A. And let's be honest. Let's go there and say it's rigged. Well, they better start rigging the next 3 games to make this a series. That's for sure.
The reason why Miami lost tonight, folks, and you saw it right at the beginning of the game, they had no answers for Aaron Gordon, who bullied them down low. And it's a mismatch, man. I hate to say it. This is a mismatch.
But think about it. Aaron Gordon, remember, he used to play for the East Orlando. So he played against these and played against his home team, Miami Heats. At times. He knows how the Heats function. You get me?
Yeah,
he spent the part of East for the last few years. So if Aaron Gordon is able to bully the Heat's players, you're in trouble.
They're in trouble. They're in trouble.
Because you already got a center that's going to give you at least close to a triple-double. And we know Jamal Murray's going to put up his numbers. But we have another player that's playing, and I'm not sure how much points he had tonight, Aaron Gordon, but
he started off with 16.
He probably had 22 points, 10 rebounds.
You could say that, yeah.
Yeah, that's not gonna help the Heats if he's able to give a double-double, especially put out 20. That's too much pressure because only thing the Heats got on their roster is what's his name? Butler and Amadeo.
And Butler was a no-show tonight.
Well, he'll play better next game. But my biggest concern is that if you're able to keep a lead, you need to maintain it. Anytime you start letting the Nuggets start creep up, you're in trouble because they will finish the game catching back up.
Bro, this game was over from the opening tip, bro. It really was. This game was over from the opening tip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The second
Miami Heats for life. Yeah. I know. Miami Heats for life. I know. Mm-hmm. So the next game is what? Sunday
night, 8:00 our time. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be up here for it.
You're gonna cover it? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Miami Heat for life.
Adam Silver might have to drop that Jerome Rent news early. No, you don't have to. He'll do it after the draft. He'll do it. Like I said, I anticipate that John Morant's gonna miss. If he don't miss over 20 games, I'm gonna be laughing at this. Because they spent for 8 games. So the second time, it's gonna be double that, maybe triple that.
I tell you, as Jokic is coming to speak to the N.B.A. TV guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, chaos. Word, bro. It's a mismatch, man.
Yeah.
This is just a mismatch. And I told these Miami Heat guys up here the other night, you can't cover. Who's gonna cover Gordon and Michael Porter Jr.? They're 6'10" apiece. You got two guys out there. Who's gonna cover them, bro?
Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know, man. Oh yeah, Mace. You're not gonna believe this. I created some badges from one content creator for his once he creates a joint membership page.
Yeah,
it came up pretty decent. I might have to buy this Pixel service because using it was very helpful.
Yeah. By the way, they said that everything looks good for me to be monetized. They said wait a month. I got the email today.
No, they'll probably give it to by a week at most. But they don't mess around with monetization. If they see that you met the requirements, and the only thing that they gave you the strikes was probably sharing like actual footage, maybe that might be the reason.
Yeah, I was showing wrestling up here.
Yeah, they have no problem. They have no problem monetizing your page. The only thing you have to concern yourself is once you monetize, and let's say if you decide to put dollar signs or whatever, people that come up here, they're going to have to be very much lenient with the language.
Oh, I already let the word go out that I'm gonna reboot and rebrand my platform. There'll be no cursing up here, bro.
I mean, you could curse, but it should be very much.
I want it to be
a minimum. It should. If any curse word has, let's say if it has to go, and I'm gonna be lenient because we have people that join your page, and you got always remind. You might have to put like a special sign on here to just remind you know how brothers are. That you're only gonna allow one curse word, and it can't be the F word. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I already told them already.
Yeah.
There'll be no cursing up here no more.
Yeah. Cause it's gonna slip. I'm telling you right now, Mace. You tell people no cursing, it's always gonna slip. So I tell them you only get one grace from one, and it does apply to everybody one time, and that's no more after the night. You get me? Because how it works is they said no cursing, but they're really specific. Is cannot be obsessive curse. Like you see them use the word F and bitch more than twice.
No,
you get me?
Yeah. I'm not.
Remember, Mace, I cuss, and for the last year I've been toning down with the cursing. You get me?
Yeah.
And I could put dollar signs some of these videos, but like I said, it's gonna be very limited because some of them are old. So what I'll do is I'll go back and look at which one will probably have some like the commercials and stuff, and I'll put them on there. But I try to be limited with the words and curse words, and I've done a good job so far. It sounds weird when you hear the playback on my channel when I go into certain things. You might see me change some words here and there. And it might not make sense, but people don't understand it should not make too much sense because let's be honest, I can't curse like that. I'm trying to limit the cursing because let's be honest, this is television. You don't see television, they see people that's actually seen people on live television, like cameras and all that stuff. You don't see them do a lot of cursing. So when we come to us as folks, why are we cursing so much, so badly? You get me? This is not the barber shit. This is not like Rumble or any other platform. And even if it was another platform, you still want to practice not to use excessive cursing anyway.
Yeah, I already gave the warning.
Yeah, every time we curse, it diminishes the whole purpose of the broadcast. Because we're gonna have people that's going back listen to it, and some people might have a problem with a lot of people cuss much. You get me?
I agree. Yeah.
So best thing we could do is we should probably refrain from cursing as much as possible.
And yeah. I already told everybody, no more cursing up here.
Yeah, and that's why it's kind of hard telling other brothers this, because let's be honest, when we get too heated, we're gonna let one word out, and I'm telling brothers this: try to poise yourself as best as possible.
You want my honest opinion? I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Seriously, niggas just don't know how to act.
I know.
That's the problem.
Yeah,
and that's why I try my best not to have too many rowdy dudes with personalities up here, bro. Because it messes up everything.
Smart. I get you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'd rather, right now, me and you talking, I'd rather have it like this every night than have 10 dudes talking over each other, asking this guy a question. A kid last night was up here, and he asked Raven a question. Raven don't know a damn thing about Miami Hurricane football. So I just say, hey, look, I tried to tell the kid, I don't know. He go, I ain't talking to you, I'm talking to Raven. I said, yo, this is my show. It's not yours.
Mm-hmm.
And also I'm gonna start taking wrenches away.
Okay.
And also there's some guys I'm just gonna ban.
You're just gonna ban all the guys. Let me see. Do I got a wrench on here? Let me check. I don't think I do.
Yeah, man. Because
I got a wrench. Okay. Well, if you take away that,
you're good. No, you're good because you don't come in here much.
Okay.
And the guys who come in, like, don't come up here, but in the chat room, they're gonna be fine because a lot of the guys who come to the chat room and say what's up to me. They're good. They're not a problem. You know. But yeah, I'm gonna make a lot of changes. I'm gonna change the studio. That's what I'm gonna be doing all summer long, and I hope to have my studio ready by the beginning of August.
Okay.
So I can move forward with this.
One thing will be good, because since you do pay to use StreamYard, I'll probably go see if I can find some unique clips and like make it like randomly rotate, so that way if people are talking, depending on how many is on here, you could probably have it run, like share it, and you could let it run so there's some form of visuals. You get me? Like highlights.
Every word you're saying, bro.
Yeah, the highlights, because let's be honest, since no one didn't really show their face, one time you used to show your face, now you don't do more. Okay.
I will. I'm gonna start showing my face again.
One thing we could do is this for content strategy. Take some clips from the N.B.A. or for the night winners, and it's like, take like the pinning points, like not like actual gameplays, but like like quick highlight, like someone doing like a pass, a dunk, like it shifts
nice
constantly.
Dunks.
It shit because think about it, doing that. That's not gonna be actually infringement, because you're doing it in less than a minute, less than 5 seconds. You get me?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's like a special like highlight, like a gift highlight.
Talking about
You can actually get away with that. You can actually get away with that. So that way you're still a good standard.
Tony Anthem's in the building. Go buy his new album that just came out, folks. Appreciate you, man. Word, but I appreciate you, Chaos. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because we go back, man. I like the guys I respect, like you, that I go back with, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys. I'm a chat room guy. I'm always a chat room guy, bro.
Yes.
I'm not one of these guys that go to platform to hear myself or to be seen, bro. The cool thing about me is nobody sees me, bro.
Mm-hmm. Hey. Yeah. So I think you're in good position, Mace. This whole thing is just that like I said, once you show yourself and we just sneak some visuals, you should be all set. Because
another thing I'm gonna do, Chaos, is beginning with the new rebrand, everybody got to show their face on the panel.
Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, man. Go get Tony Anthem's brand new album, folks. I'm gonna be playing some of the cuts Next show that I'm on, when I'm up here, we'll run it all night if we have to. Show Tony the appreciation that he deserves. Here with Chaos Reign in the building with me. I got it, Tony. I got you. Let me hit that up right now, matter of fact. And you dropped it. Be playing that. See, okay. Oh, damn. It's back here. There we go. Me and Chaos Reign up here. N.B.A. is over. Denver winning very comfortably. Give the Heat credit. They came back, showed some pride, respectability. But Denver was just too much, folks. The height advantage, the length advantage, shutting down the perimeter shooting. Miami, came back in the fourth quarter, but it was all Denver, folks. And Denver up now 1-0. And we'll see them Sunday night for game 2.
All right. Let me get out here. We'll talk
Appreciate
later.
you, man.
You're welcome.
And good night, family. Thanks for coming. Chaos Reign, everybody. One of my favorite guys. And all right, let me I don't really have Apple, but I will definitely copy this. Let me play a little bit. See how it is. Chaos Reign dropped his channel. This is Tony Anthems, folks. Miami, you not coming up tonight, man? Okay. Miami's not coming up. It's after 3 hours, so I'm listening to Tony Anthems cuts. Appreciate Tony downloading it. Get it on iTunes and Apple. Let me play another cut from this album. Get a month for music free. I don't know about that, Apple. I got Spotify, but I'll get this man's music. That's for sure. Let me hear this one. I don't want to be without you. The Cleef Lab, Lofi Medication. There you go. Volume 2. Wow. Very nice. You'll be hearing Tony Anthems up here. You'll be hearing Nicer up here. Nicer's beats are tremendous. DJ Quarter's beats. These are all my Black YouTube Street family members. We love each other in those spaces. So, shout out to Beach Mahogany. Bayou Bunny, go check out her new channel. It's doing very well. Who's my other girl? Uh, go check out Shelly Posh's channel. Women who likes designer clothes and designer handbags. That beautiful woman. Matter of fact, we go a step further. That fine ass woman, bro. Check her out. Tony Anthems. Nice soothing beats. Definitely be playing this up here. Very nice. The Cliff Lab Lofi Meditation Volume. Very nice. Very, very nice. Raven Chaos hasn't paid his affiliation yet. He is evil. Raven Knight's laughing. Miami says he's coming up, so we dropped the link to 305. Thank you to Tony Anthems. Go get the album. This music is pretty soothing. I like soothing music. I'm not into that hip hop crap of the 21st century. No, I don't do Drake. So appreciate Tony Anthems. My partner is here, my boy. 305 in the building.
What's up, Coach?
I'm good, family.
Sitting
I'm
back
good,
chilling.
bro. I'm good, man. Just watched that game, and I know you was in the
Yeah, I
chat.
watched it.
To me, honestly, give the Heat credit for fighting back, and they did that well. They held up their heads high tonight. But right now, what you see in Miami, something I told you, Miami guys, this is a mismatch, bro. I think this is one time maybe Pat Riley is better to get some bigs out there, bro. I'm gonna talk about during the off season, bro.
Get some players in the off season.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Raven, you want to come up, bro? The link is right there. If you come up, I'll go off the air, bro. Me and Mr. Miami talk for a while. The link is right there. Just pull up. Then I'm out of here. I mean, this game went quick. The time of the game tonight, because the referees let the players play. Nobody was in foul trouble tonight, which you rarely see in the NBA. A crisp 2 hours and 7 minutes. Bless you, Miami.
No, I just young. I'm tired.
So,
Been on my feet since 5 o'clock in the morning.
well, I'll be sleeping good tonight, man. Shit, I'm getting out of here early. Let's see if Raven pulls up. Yeah, bro. I mean, what are we gonna do? All right, let's get to seriousness. Me and you. Basketball's done. I'm gonna get back to our real sport that we both like. Word on the street is that Darwin Cook is gonna get traded by Sunday. Miami and Buffalo and the mystery team. I found this out an hour ago, folks, and this is now legit, and I warned you people about this. Belichick wants Hopkins real bad, and he already turned down the Bills. So, New England's coming around the outside, folks. Watch out. Belichick is Hopkins. Watch out. Telling you. What do you think about that? That Miami could have Darwin Cook by Sunday. What do you think?
It's gonna be a. If we get Dalvin Cook, it'll be a good pickup.
Miami, 305. If they get Darwin Cook, they're not going to lose, bro. You might as well, it will be our first Super Bowl in 50 years, bro. This team will be unstoppable. They get Darwin Cook, man. I'm not BSing you. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. They get Dalvin Cook. Who's going to beat this team?
Nobody.
305? There you go.
And Green Bay still on the list.
Dude, I'm staying out of that, bro. After what I've been hearing, I'm staying out of there, bro. It's the old saying, I love you from a distance. I love you from a distance. I love you from a distance. That's what I'm saying to Jordan Love. Ronita, I love you, baby, but I'm not getting into that mess. Oh no. I'll stay as far away from those psychos. Hold up, let me fix this mic. I'll stay as far away from those psychos as you get. Wednesday night, we're gonna do all football Wednesday night. No one's playing Wednesday night. Bro, you're gonna love this. Chris Sims ratings. Now I'm gonna let Chris off the hook a little bit, but I'm gonna kill Daniel Jones up here. Get the mixtape ready. It's gonna be similar to what I do to Zion Williamson Wednesday night with Daniel Jones. Killing him with his rankings. Aaron Rodgers finally admits why he hates the ring. They call those fans with it's a term that they use for people who only care about if you get rings. Aaron Rodgers is furious with that type of fans, and the truth came out today. We didn't hear this. He swears he's the greatest quarterback of all time. In fact, Brady's not in his league. Now, I'm going to say this right now. I'm going to be honest. If Aaron would have beat him in that championship game 3 years ago, he would have had a point. He didn't beat him. Matter of fact, I think Brady beat him every time he was in Tampa.
So, Tom Brady?
Yeah. That came out today. Yeah, Mike Florio broke that today. He hates the Packers. He doesn't really like Packer fans. All this came out today. Yeah, it was in an article in The Athletic.
Yeah, Rodgers ain't never beat New England, man.
Bro, they get DeAndre Hopkins, bro. We're talking a whole new division, bro. Real talk. I'm dead serious. DK Hopkins, bro, you got a whole different situation, bro.
Like the Miz used to say, really?
Really? I'm dead serious, really. DK Hopkins, New England's gonna shoot up at my boy. Do I think they could beat the Dolphins? No, I don't think they could beat the Dolphins. No.
Nope.
They can't beat the Dolphins. The Dolphins is just too damn good right now, bro. They get cooked, forget it, bro. They get Dalvin Cook, forget it. I mean, I'm gonna have to start if they get cooked, Miami. I'm gonna have to start because right now I'm nowhere. I'm not going to Lambeau with those fools out there. I'm not going there.
You better talk to the pilot because the box still going up there.
I'm like, bro, really? You treating this kid like he's Black Jesus?
The box, that big ass box.
Jordan Love this. I'm not going up there. No. Hell no. I'm not going to Green Bay. Shit. They with those fools out there. Woke up this morning and Barkowski had his bullshit show up.
Who?
Pete Barkowski. That's his name.
Who's Makowski?
He's a Green Bay guy.
Gotta be a Russian.
Polish. Oh man,
Well,
I'm looking at
Foley,
these guys. I'm like saying to myself, damn, Aaron. Now the truth is coming out. Like I said, he really, he really believes that um that he's the genius, and everyone believe him. Yo, Sean, come up here. That's why I dropped the link. Come on, let's talk about game one, bro. Get up here. Get up here, bro. We're good, man. Yeah. I
what's up,
mean,
brother
no,
John?
I'm not going to Lambeau. No. I'm not going to Green Bay.
Gotta talk to the pilot because the box I'm still gonna drop.
Let the box
And
stay
Mace,
there and freeze, bro. I'm not being here.
and Mace,
I'll
Mace.
support him. I'll support him from a distance. You guys know I love the boy, but they're talking about the boy already like he's a fucking Hall of Famer. I'm like, bro, pump the brakes.
Can't do it.
I mean, Lord have mercy. And I hope he does well. Sean said, "What's up to you, buddy?"
What's up, brother Sean?
But yeah, so I'll do Rogers Wednesday night, and I'll play you the cuts from Mike Florio Wednesday night. I'll kill Chris Sims Wednesday night for putting Daniel Jones, the 11th best quarterback in football, which we all know is a damn lie. Okay? Now, I'm not going to kill Sims that bad because the top 8 quarterbacks I had, he had all 8 in the top 9. He put Hurts ahead of Watson. He probably put Hurts 5th. I'll find that out next week. But he did a terrible job with the Ike crew. He had 2 at 21, Jimmy G 22, and he had somebody else low too in the 20s. And I'm like saying, nah, it's not right. So we'll kill him Wednesday night. We'll do all football Wednesday night, folks. All football Wednesday night. That's it Wednesday night, Tuesday night, because Wednesday night is game 3 of the N.B.A. Finals. So they're going to give these two teams 2 games in 6 days, which I really believe hurts the Miami Heat, bro. Miami came out tonight and they were rusty. We could say something. Miami came out tonight. They were ready to go. Bam had a monster game tonight. And that was the game plan by Mike Malone. He covered the perimeter for 3 quarters. Miami couldn't hit the side of a barn and let Bam beat him. And, of course, that didn't happen. Even though Bam had a monster game. Jimmy Butler nowhere to be found. So, great strategy. And then the guy who I told these Miami Heat fans was going to punish them, Aaron Gordon got off to a monster start in the first half, destroyed whoever was covering. Caleb Martin just destroyed them, punished them. And Denver, looking like the juggernaut that me and Sean knew they were, showed America why they're the team to beat in the planet. And the Jokic had an off night tonight, folks. He took the night off. He had a triple-double, but he scored his points late in the game when the game was over. And that's no problem with Nicole because Miami started hitting threes, came back strong, and give the Heat credit. They didn't fold their legs and hit. And the Heat will be a better team Sunday night. That's for sure. They'll be a better team coming out Sunday night. Spoelstra will make adjustments. And T is here. Yeah, Spoelstra will make adjustments. But like I said, they had no answers for Aaron Gordon. Murray was untouchable early in the game. He carried that through 3 quarters. He just don't got answers for this team. So, what's up, Auntie?
What's going on?
What's up, brother?
I came to take a little lashing from Sean. If you want to come up here and give me one, I'm still gonna stand on it though. But the dude's not total bum. He's obviously not total bum, bro. He's playing really big in really big games, and it can't be no fluke. So I'll eat that one about Murray, at least for now. But I don't see him choking at this point.
No, neither do I. Because Miami
And
again.
at this point, it would be a choke job because he's clearly shown he's capable of playing at a high level. So I got nothing bad to say about Jamal Murray, and he knows I never had nothing bad to say about the rest of the Nuggets team.
My brother, our brother Raven, gave you the salute. There you go.
What up, Raven?
You know, I just think it's a mismatch, man.
Yeah, it's a big mismatch.
Yeah, and I give Miami a lot of credit because Miami never quit, and that's what I respect about Pat Riley's teams. They don't quit, bro.
Yeah, but what did I tell you about the Heat all through the playoffs? These undrafted motherfuckers can't guard nobody, man.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason why they've been there, everybody's like, oh, but they beat this team, they beat that team, because these teams didn't force them to guard anybody. When Giannis was actually on the court healthy, he was, and that's why he was out there looking like damn Magic. He was looking like the Joker out there, same way.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you notice that he was getting no look passes and doing all types of crazy shit, because that's what you're supposed to do with the zone. You're supposed to make them match up.
I agree.
Or you have to shoot your way out of it. You cannot. Like I don't know, man. They teach you this in high school, and that's what I'm saying. Most of these teams can't play. When you see Miami beating those teams, it's because it's teams trying to play, just doing the same old shit. But I was like, with Denver, how you gonna zone them? Like, how you gonna zone Joker? At some point, you got Robinson on the court. There's nothing you can really do. And you saw what happened. You got Aaron Gordon on damn Duncan Robinson and Gabe Vincent and shit.
Yeah, I don't think the Heat. I think if I'm looking at the reaction early in the game, I think the Heat didn't know what hit them.
They had to know this was coming. I'm not even a basketball coach. Eric Spoelstra's probably forgotten more about basketball than I'm gonna know. And I called a good friend of mine that's a Heat fan, and I told him that earlier today. I was like, Spoelstra might want to think about just trying to play like just man up or play a box and one, or you know what I'm saying, a 1 or 2, you know what I'm saying, just a one-man isolation where you just keep Bam attached to Joker or something like that. I mean, either way, like the zone, I don't like your chances with the zone with this team. I just don't. Not Miami zone, because you don't have the personnel, and you should really be trying to make Jokic play on both ends of the court. Like, I'm talking about from basket to basket. You got to work on defense. I'm talking about work on defense. Bam, they're like, oh, but Bam had almost 30, but Bam was letting Joker off the hook. He was putting the ball up with like 18 seconds left on the shot clock, 12 seconds left on the shot clock, like he was scoring fast. I'm like, you're not even making him work. You're supposed to be making him bang down there and then making him do crazy shit on the other end too.
I agree.
So then maybe in the fourth quarter, maybe he'll run out of legs. You got to make it so that Mike Malone can't play him in the fourth quarter. Like he got to sit him in the beginning of the fourth quarter, and that's when you make your run.
That's what happened. He played early in the fourth quarter. Then they took him out, and then they brought him back in.
Yeah, but they were up almost 20, and what happened was Mike Malone was trying to put the game away early. That's what that looked like. But you got to make it so he has to sit him in the beginning of the fourth quarter.
I agree.
You got to make it so he has to, bro.
And also, NT, think about it. They could do that tonight and Sunday night, because there's no, like, tonight is Thursday night. They don't play again the Sunday night, and they don't play again after that to Wednesday night. So these guys can play long. And also since this rarely happens in an N.B.A. game, folks, this game went a crisp 2 hours and 7 minutes. This game was over by 10:41.
You want to know why? Because the Heat shot 2 free throws the whole damn game.
You know why? Because the Heat, Bam made most of his inside shots, and the Heat stood perimeter all night. And in the first 3 quarters, Denver was in their face on the perimeter all night for the first.
Yeah, Jokic was barely even guarding Bam. Bam was getting up a shot, whatever he make it. So what? That's why I said you can't let him off the hook. Like, you just can't. You got to make him work. You got to bang with him. You got to do all types of stuff, dog, with Joker. And I'm just saying, I mean, Anthony Davis gave a blueprint pretty much on how to play the Joker. I thought Anthony Davis did. And people are like, oh, you can't shut the Joker down. I'm like, I agree. You really can't. But at least make him work, bro. Make him put some work in to do all that shit. That's all I'm saying. Let him put some work in, because the way I saw him just picking them apart tonight, bro, that was bad.
Yo, Tony, anytime, bro. I appreciate you always, man. Thanks for letting me start playing your cuts up here, bro. Tony Anthems, go get his new
Oh,
album.
what up, Tony Anthem? What's going
You
on, big
know,
guy?
good to see him. You know, this is what N.T. was talking about a year ago, and he said, Mace, can anyone network here? Can you network with people on this site? You know, in our YouTube streets. Now NT knows. You know, this Miss Chaos Rain, he was up here for a little bit.
Oh yeah.
You
No,
know,
I mean that's somebody else I like to work with too. You know, Chaos Rain is cool. You know, he's doing his thing, and he grew his channel. Respect to Chaos Rain.
yeah, he gave me some advice before he left there tonight, and I told him those are plans I have for this room up here, as I'll rebrand myself. I got that letter, that email.
I got yours too. I'm gonna send you an email in the morning with some more stuff I'm gonna need from you.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, YouTube sent me the email tonight.
Congrats.
I appreciate that. They said that give it a month, but they told me that I like my qualifications is very good. They said.
Why they say you gotta wait a month?
Oh, that's what they said. They said I have to review my videos. My videos are good. I'll be okay.
It's just odd they made you wait. Maybe it's because of the strike or something.
Yeah. Chaos Rain said, "Don't worry about it. It'll be about a week."
Nah, I mean, if you still got a channel, bro, you good. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if it's that bad, bro, they just take the fucking channel.
I really don't do anything extracurricular. Akuma said in my info, cool, but yeah, this game tonight, I think, is an epitome of what to come. And unfortunately for Heat fans, but I give the Heat a chance to win Sunday night.
I mean, I'm gonna give them their damn props. Flying out right after Game 7 against Boston, flying to Denver to get used to the air.
Yeah, and this, like I
that
said,
was genius.
Yeah, and like I said, Gordon bullied them right away, bro.
Well, he's supposed to, bro. Yeah. When you got Duncan Robinson and Gabe Vincent on the court, bro. So there's a mismatch. Denver's already long as hell anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's you got to do what you got to do. And what's nasty is Joker was finding him every time.
And
Joker was. So, I mean, that's the difference. And they're like, oh, well, Bam can do the same stuff Joker can do. I'm like, no, he can't, because you don't double team Bam.
And what I loved about this game tonight, Ant, is something we rarely see in the NBA and this deep into the season. The referees let the players play. Nobody was in foul trouble tonight. Nobody.
I mean, I don't. 2 free throws.
Because they were shooting those frees and hitting bricks, bro.
But in today's NBA, I don't know, man. They might have to do a little ref review on that, man. Check the refs out on that one, dog.
Bro, I watched the whole game. That's on Miami. They should have been shooting, launching frees every time they came down the court.
I mean, they were playing from behind the whole time, too. But I got you. They didn't really try to do much at the rim.
And that was the other problem. Bam didn't miss. And when your big man don't miss and they're just letting him score and he ain't getting no and ones, what are you going to do?
Hey, Joker was just letting him do it, too.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
You ain't going to beat us.
Joker said, I'm not getting in foul trouble. Go ahead, bro.
You ain't going to beat us. And that's what you're supposed to be doing. You're supposed to make that son of a bitch play with 3 fouls in the first half.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to make that motherfucker play with 3 fouls in the first half, try to get 2 on that motherfucker in the first quarter.
And what I tell you?
Going at him, dog, I want to get closer to the basket. I want to get as close. I want to get under the basket. Damn that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I told everybody this. The referee's going to let him do what he wants, because they're making it up to him that they stole the MVP from him.
Well, I mean, they don't have to let him do it. The other team is. You know, that's why I didn't think Spoelstra was going to go out like that. Now, I mean, I hate to say it, bro, they need Tyler Hero back. Like, right now, it don't even matter if his hand is straight, bro. You got to come on the court. I'm sorry.
But let me ask you this. Real talk. What is Hero going to do against Aaron Gordon?
He's another 6 fouls, bro. Like,
By the way, Tyler Hero will
at
be
this
back
point,
Sunday
bro, they
night.
got a bunch of dudes off the street anyway, bro. So just
Yeah.
get another guy with a Heat jersey, dog, and just put him out there, bro.
The
They
Heat
can knock down a shot. They can
the
knock
Heat-
down a damn shot.
The Heat confirmed today Hero will be back Sunday night for game 2.
Yeah, and you got to bring him back to Sunday night. As soon as he can play, bro, you got to put him in. You got to. I hate to say it because normally I'd be like, damn, bro. At least like maybe you want to bring him back for the home game. You might not even want to bring him back because you don't want to mess up the team chemistry. But fuck that, bro. They need him. They need whatever the fuck they can get. Straight up.
I still feel that even if Miami loses Sunday night, they're going to win game 3 in Florida. I do believe that. Miami's going to win game 3. Miami ain't going to get punked in this series.
Well, I mean, they know they need to steal one. So game 2 is pretty important for them. I think they know what they're gonna have to do. I know my homeboy was like, well, what's the alternative if they abandon the zone? I'm like, you're just gonna have to man up. Like, you're just gonna have to man up. Everybody's gonna have to stick to their defensive assignments, and you got to talk to each other. You got to talk to each other loud.
Yeah, I only have one problem with that. You're right. I only have one problem though. Caleb Martin 6'10". I mean 6'6". Michael Porter Jr. is 6'10 and a half. What power forward they have out there, whoever it is, he's a tiny guy, and Aaron Gordon already showed his muscle in the first half. He didn't even do nothing in the second half.
Aaron Gordon's not gonna give you more than 30 minutes a game though.
But he could be Miami. You sleep?
No, I'm still up.
And that's the thing about it. Aaron Gordon runs like that. And I mean, all you can do is kind of just contest. Aaron Gordon is kind of a mismatch. I mean, you saw what Joker was doing every time they put Dan Zeller on him, bro. He was just going right to the rim.
Hell yeah.
But that's it, bro. You 6 fouls, dude. Like, you 6 fouls. Just you need another 6 fouls out there.
I think for the first time, if Eric Spoelstra loses game 2, this is one time, and I know Heat fans don't want to hear it. I think this is one time he might as well wave the towel, bro. And this tells you again, bro. Sometimes you can get guys off the street, and it's a nice story. But the team you're going up against, this team wants a championship better than life, bro, and breathing.
Now then you got to go take it. I mean, you got to keep in mind, Miami Heat won their first championship after losing the first 2 games on the road. So they're not going to give up.
And I'll also add this. You're absolutely right. It's only one problem, though. The team that they're going up against, the league is going to bow to Jokic, bro. They know they fucked him. They know they screwed him, bro. I mean, you got this clown. What time is it in Cameroon right now? You got this clown right now. It's 7 in the morning right now in the jungle chasing lions. Come on, man.
This crying clown, the clown that cries.
Exactly, bro.
The clown that cries on cue.
Yeah, exactly. Are you kidding me? I mean, are you serious about this clown? I never liked him. I'll never forgive ESPN, especially that baboon, Kendrick Perkins. We know this. Kendrick Perkins didn't make the trip to Denver, did he? Because he know what those fans was going to do.
Come on, Cookie Head Perkins?
Yeah, Kendrick Perkins, yeah. I mean, he started all this shit. Oh, he pads the stats. I'm like, nigga, are you serious, bro?
Nah, it translates to wins. It translates to wins, and it's not even just in the flow of the offense. It is the offense. It's different. It's not like the LeBron James or Russell Westbrook or James Harden system where they just pad a bunch of stats and they just lose and shit. They lose when they go against good defensive teams. Nah, bro, this guy is like really good. Like really good. And I'm sick of people saying, oh, nobody even knows who he is. They might not know his name, but bro, I don't know even casual basketball fans that don't know who that guy is, and they know he's like really good. That's what they know.
This with Jokic, bro. That's the way the N.B.A. wants it to be. Because me and you know which way they're going after next season. After next season, that's it. I mean, guys are getting older. I mean, these guys really believe KD's going to play forever. And if I'm KD, I'm excited real for him. His season's over next year because Phoenix got no bench.
You heard what I said.
If they play LA next year in the playoffs, they're going to get ran out the gym.
Mace, you heard what I said on Cuda Stream, man. I'm like, they're going to turn all of these American kids into background dancers for you guys from overseas. Right. That's it.
You're right.
You know, they all going to be a bunch of background dancers. And I hate to say it, but that's kind of the way it's supposed to be because these guys are just way more skilled.
And they play team orientated. They don't play individual for the fan. He was like a big brother. Who passed away? Hold up. You see who passed away tonight.
Huh?
Okay. You got a guy passed away. You can that Jackie O chick died too.
Jackie O?
Yeah.
From Miami?
Yeah.
The rapper? Mr. Miami's girl, Jackie O?
Jackie O. Some chick that was on Wildin' Out or whatever. That's her name, Jackie O.
I don't mean to laugh, Miami. My condolences. I'm not laughing.
But yeah, she died like in Miami or something like that. Yeah.
Damn, man. I don't know who this woman is.
32 years old.
Oh no, that's not the Jackie O Miami's talking about. No.
Okay.
Not that Jackie O. It's another Jackie O.
Yeah.
Well, reality chick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. I don't watch reality TV, but I said.
Dang. He was 32 years old.
32. Yeah. They didn't even talk about the details.
No, I'm quiet because they got Bam, and I don't know if the player next.
Bam's a damn idiot. I don't know what the hell his problem was, dog. All them damn points, dog. You gonna catch it and shoot it as soon as you catch it. Like, what the fuck, bro? I don't get that. And you got the Joker. That's all you're supposed to do, man. Is just wear him down. Just bang him, dude. Bang him as much as you can.
Bro, I saw it tonight, man. He was hitting those baby jump shots, bro. He was happy.
Joker, why? So he can get some numbers in the final. Fuck out of here. Joker didn't shit, and it was clear as day too.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I've never seen an N.B.A. game in my life.
Thanks for just putting it right up. Appreciate it. I thought you were gonna bang with me down there.
This is the first finals game I've ever seen where not only the game went quickly, nobody was in foul trouble. You know, like what I'm trying to say is, like, if you're a Miami Heat fan tonight, you should feel sick because you can't blame the refs. It's like the referees weren't there.
Oh my God.
Nobody was in foul trouble, and they just let the players play. Wow. But Miami will be back. It's only one game. They'll be back.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they got something. They'll be talking about that in the post game. You just gotta make these dudes work for baskets, dog. That was the problem. And these guys are gonna have to get over their damn jitters. That's another thing about having fucking undrafted bums. And this dude Strus, wasn't he on the damn finals team that went in the bubble?
Yeah.
No points.
I'm like, yo, that was bad. I'm talking about he wide open on a bunch of these shits, man.
That put a smile on my face. Also,
he's supposed to be a knockdown shooter.
Good to see that scumbagness.
That's just bro. That is just straight up just choke. Like that's just jitters or something, dog. Because that guy's got a stroke, man. At least I thought he did. What the fuck?
I didn't know what happened, Auntie. Early in the first 3 quarters of that game, Denver played the perimeter, the 3-point line brilliantly tonight. Took that away from the Heat. Took that away from them. That was a brilliant defensive job by Mike Malone. Took away their 3-point shot and let Bam score the points.
Yeah, I mean, I like that. And Jimmy, damn, it wasn't even there.
Yeah,
I
Jimmy was invisible.
I ain't gonna lie. I would have liked to see Jimmy force it a little more.
I agree.
Just force the shit. Because I mean, he did that against New York. He did that against Boston. He did that against Milwaukee. He just fucking forced it when shit got tough.
Yeah, you're right.
Got to the free throw line. Jimmy was that's the main thing. It's like I didn't even see Jimmy absorb get the ball and absorb contact. So
they played great defense on him too.
I was about to say maybe I'm gonna have to look at some more of the plays. But I have to find out why I just didn't see him in the damn plays. So I'm gonna look at some of the film myself.
What Caldwell Pope did was brilliant on Jimmy. Was when they forced him down low, Gordon and Porter was right there waiting for him. He couldn't make shots.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. Mike Malone's a hell of a coach. I tried to tell Manzano this.
That's one thing I said. Hey, is Sean listening? What have I ever said bad about Mike Malone?
Yeah, you're right.
Nothing.
Exactly.
Ever. I'm like, no, the dude's a basketball head. That's all I've ever said about him.
Yeah.
For years. Ever since he was coaching in Sacramento. And I was like, what the fuck they fire him for? I never understood why they fired him and they had a young team. I'm like, he's a perfect coach for a young team. Like, perfect.
I agree. I mean, I said to everybody last year, this team has been together a good 6-7 years together. They grew up together. They do. You like to see teams like this too win. Remember the Pistons did that with Isaiah.
Yeah.
They did that. It took them a long time. They couldn't beat Boston. They kept knocking on the door, and then they finally did it. And it one of the greatest performances, as Ian was in the chat, one of the greatest performances you ever seen in the NBA final was Isaiah on one leg.
Yeah. It's a shame they didn't win that.
Well, they were robbed, bro. Let's be real about it.
That's actually my earliest memory of basketball was that final series right there. I remember I was about 5 or 6 years old. What was that, 87? 88? 88. So I was like 6 years. I was 6 years old.
Lakers repeated in 87.
Or I was 5 years old.
First time the team
repeated.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think I was a sophomore.
I remember that was the first time I watched basketball with that final series.
That finals was terrific.
And it looked like watching a fucking movie. until I saw them lose. But then he came back and won it next year.
You can hate Isaiah. I don't like Isaiah, but goddamn, Isaiah was great in that series, playing on one leg.
Not just that, you could see. And I hate when they be showing this shit on TV and be showing it all blurry. I'm like, man, I saw it pretty clear back in the day. It's pretty damn clear. His ankle was the size of a damn tennis ball.
I used to have one of those roof antennas where your TV comes crystal clear because you didn't have cable back then. You grew up in New York. You know what I'm talking about. And I have one of those. So,
Lumen 4?
How, Miami?
Lumen 4?
No. It was like an antenna.
He had an antenna on top of the house.
Yeah, one of those.
I know what you're talking about.
It makes your TV clear. We have one of those. So
it looked like a giant hanger.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? With like 3 extra damn. You know what I'm saying?
Yep,
like a giant
we had.
With like 3 extra damn rods.
EM in the building. What's up, EM? Yeah, bro.
What's up, brother? EM?
Yeah, I remember that N.B.A. final, man. That final was great. It's in my top 5, by the way.
Yeah.
You know, that final was in my top 5. Top 5 finals with stunning.
No, he didn't just keep playing. He was balling the hell out of control, limping and hobbling and shit.
Yep.
And it wasn't no flopping. He was not faking it. Nowadays, they wouldn't even let your ass play like that. He ain't
Facts.
playing like that, man. He getting off the fucking court. And I can't blame him. These guys worth too much damn money.
It's true, bro. I mean, that man was two of the great performances in both teams lost. Isaiah with that and Hondo against the Knicks in '73
I
playing with
thought you were gonna say Jerry West.
the Hondo playing with a busted shoulder, bro. His left arm was hanging, man. He played with one arm. '73 Eastern Conference Finals against the Knicks. Of course, the Knicks wanted to win the championship that year, but
3 years old.
remember that N.B.A. playoff because my mom was the big sports fan in the house, and her number one team always is. My mother's been a Knicks fan since 1967, bro.
But you know what?
Ironically, the year Walt Frazier came to the Knicks.
Well, everybody like Clyde, but
Well, my mother loves him and Willis Reed.
just to pivot a little bit, what you think about Bob Myers getting fired? They say he stepped down, but you and I both know better.
Why he got fired after all this winning they did?
It's all what winning? This is an underachievement, bro. They lost to LeBron James.
Well, you know what happened, and I said this, so did shout out to Prince Pierre. He said it too. When TMZ leaked that video, when Draymond punched that kid, that was it for them. That was it. The camaraderie was gone.
You
They
think
were
that's
all
why?
on the road. The only one.
Maybe he was determined. Maybe he didn't want to trade Draymond.
Yeah, that could be this offseason. I heard LA is a destination.
But Bob Myers said, "I don't want to trade Draymond." Lakem probably said, "Then you got to go, motherfucker. Hey, you want to tell him you stepped down, or you want to say I fired you? It's up to you."
Golden
Either way
State Warriors, folks. You talk about the price of winning championships. The Golden State Warriors are $500 million. You heard me right. $500 million over the luxury tax.
Yeah, they are. So they have to move Draymond.
That's why they sold part of the arena. They sold part of the team very quietly because even though that owner loves winning, which he does, it's his prerogative, losing money.
Well, they're losing money if they don't get to the finals.
Of course, yeah.
That's the only way they're losing money. You have to get to the finals. You
agree with that.
Second round, bro. Somebody's got to go.
I agree with that.
Is what it is. You can get there and lose in 6 or 7, but if you don't get there at all, nah, bro, that's a failure.
Yeah, someone's gonna take the hit.
Yeah, somebody.
You saw what Haslem did already in Milwaukee. He took a short up shotgun and blew Mike Budenholzer's head off. Got rid of him.
Yeah.
He only owned the team for 6 weeks.
First fire.
Now you see what they did in Phoenix. That wasn't even warranted. It's like, fuck that, man.
Yeah,
I bought this motherfucker. I traded for Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
And what? I don't, man. Fucking hey, whatever. We gonna fire you first.
Let me tell you a real true story. So, and Miami knows I got the receipts for this. When I used to live out west, I got up a good relationship with Monty Williams. It was because he was on the '93 Knicks, and he was a rookie that year. Remember, the Knicks had 2 picks. They took him and Charlie Ward. They were late picks, but they got both of them. And I used to talk to him a lot. Great human being, bro. And when they fired him, I was stunned. And I got a trade rumor that's happening right now. Also, you're gonna like this. But before I finish, let me finish this quick. Yo, when he came to when they came to the Rock, the Prudential Center, when the Nets used to play there, bro, I went down there. All the guys hugged me, bro. I talked to him for like a good 20 minutes, bro. All we talked was basketball, bro, and family, bro. That guy is one of the coolest guys And the reason why I bring this up to you, Auntie, he's now the highest paid coach in the history of the NBA. What a deal he got from the Pistons last night. 6 years, $79 million.
Not only that, man, and he gets to play. I mean, he gets to take. Basically, he gets to go on vacation 2 months earlier than every damn body else.
And he's going to turn that
for
shit
the
around
next
quickly.
3 years.
Also,
because he still ain't gonna see no damn playoffs.
The East is not that strong, man. Come on, man.
The Pistons ain't gonna see the playoffs, man. Tell me which one of the 8 teams that was there this year aren't gonna make it next year, and the Pistons are gonna take their spot.
I could see Atlanta not being there. I could see Washington Wizards not being there.
Washington Wizards weren't there this time.
Yeah, they were.
No, they weren't.
Yeah, they were. They were the 10th seed. Yeah.
I mean, that's the play-in.
If that's good enough for them.
I mean, come on, man. You telling me, man, one game? Hey, come on.
Hey, seriously, some of these young teams like Oklahoma City, look at the Spurs 2 years ago. They made it.
Hey, but Oklahoma City's different. Their star was down. Like their star was not their star, but their big draft pick, the lottery pick was out.
Yeah, that team's gonna be a beast.
And I think that kid's gonna be a star. The Chet Holmgren kid. I really do think so.
I do too. All right. The odds this came out. Denver now is heavy favorite to win this series quickly. Minus 460.
I mean, if it does go quick, it's gonna be a clean sweep. That's Miami's biggest mistake, was not sweeping Boston.
Exactly.
They were just supposed to sweep the motherfuckers, man. And I'll be real, it shouldn't have went 5. It should. I mean, if they were gonna gentleman sweep them and win it in Boston, cool. But nah, you were supposed to. When Denver swept theirs, you had to sweep yours. You needed just as much time to prepare.
Well, Mr. Miami's going like this. I really believe a month from tomorrow night, Pat Riley's on the phone. Now, you got questions who he's going to call. You know he's calling Kyrie. I could bet that right now. He's going to be on the phone with Portland to get Lillard. He's making the calls, bro.
Well, yeah, I mean, you wouldn't have struggled to get buckets. You wouldn't have struggled. You would have been able. You would have got something at the rim. I promise you that. It wouldn't have just been Bam if you had Kyrie. But you're gonna have to do something to replace Lowry. Lowry can only give you but so much.
I said this 2 weeks ago to you, and you poo-pooed me on it. In the NBA, when you make trades, it's salary for salary. You know, these ignorant Miami Heat fans, and that's not you, Mr. Miami. These guys are trying to tell me, no, I said, you idiots. When it comes to the NBA, you have to trade salary for salary unless you have enough cap space. And if you're not hearing the rumors, right? Let me start with the rumors. Hey. The first one, which is getting hot, it's a freeway trade. I forgot who goes to Phoenix, but Phoenix will get a star out of it. Ayton is going to Dallas to play with Luka. There's a third team in this, and that star will go to Phoenix. And the team that's making the trade, the third team, I forgot who it was, they're going to get a bunch of draft picks from Dallas because Dallas got the 10th pick. So they're going to get that 10th pick. So Phoenix is on the phones for I forgot who the player is. It could be Bradley Beal, somebody, but it's going to be somebody. The other one is the word on the street with the Knicks is they have enough cap space.
Take Randall. Take him.
And the Knicks are going to be in the hunt for somebody.
Yeah.
I would love to see them get Lillard, so I could watch MSG and Monica McNutt every night.
How about this? I would trade. If I were the New York Knicks, I would trade Julius Randle for a rookie mascot. The Knicks need a mascot. We haven't had one ever. Spike Lee can't be our mascot forever. Give us a mascot, damn it. Okay? That's what we need. Julius Randle. You can have Julius Randle and some cash for a mascot.
Yeah, man. I definitely see Miami on the phone. As soon as this shit's over, they're going right on the phones, bro, and start. Riley's gonna start moving and shaking, bro.
Pat Riley's phone should be ringing. His phone
Yeah.
should be ringing. He shouldn't even have to make a call. His phone should be ringing after they
But I
overachieve.
will say this: if these guys like Martin and our good boy Mr. Strauss, if these guys continue to play like they did like tonight on this series, their value goes down to the toilet, bro.
Nah, I mean, what do you expect, bro? They're bums and they're playing on the road.
Damn, and they're both.
Bro, they're like me and you. What the fuck, bro? They dudes off the street playing ball.
Hey, Ed, I'm not arguing with you, man. It's okay.
You know, I'm just saying they're on the road in the fucking finals, bro. Magic Johnson, Charles Barkley's killing it. These motherfuckers will tell you, bro, you can't rely on them on the road in the finals. You can't rely on these guys. It's on your stars on the road. So, I mean, you couldn't expect them to show up. Caleb Martin, Max Strus, Gabe Vincent had a few flurries. Duncan Robinson, like, really? You really?
Yo,
Like,
come up. I dropped the link, man. Let's hear from you. Game 1 aftermath. Come on.
everybody's gonna say, "Oh, well, they got the no, man." Every other team, the Knicks, the Bucks, and the Boston Celtics, let them play that damn zone.
Yep.
And didn't exploit it. Now, granted, they didn't have the Joker, but they got good at each one of them teams had good enough athletes to make them damn bums guard somebody. They let them play that zone.
Again, and I said this the other day, and the Heat fans kept running their mouths. They have no answers for their small forward and their power forward. And who scored 10 of the first 14 points in the game? Gordon. No answers for that.
Mate, they have an answer. It's the wrong one, though. It's that damn zone. And the reason why they need Hero back is because they have to run it. Shout out to Jeff Van Gundy for calling it out, because they have to run it when you got Duncan Robinson on the court, because there is no matchup for him. And what ends up happening is trying to hide him. You end up with Gabe Vincent on Aaron Gordon. That's bad, man.
Hey, man, I saw that tonight, bro.
A few times, bro, you had Jokic rolling to the rim being guarded by damn Kyle Lowry and Duncan Robinson, bro.
Yeah, I was laughing.
Dude, like you had like they both have to collapse, and those be the two dudes collapsing. It's like there's nobody there. Now I'll give it to that is your best bet though. If you're gonna get a little guy to help out, to play help on Jokic, that's who you want. You want Kyle Lowry because he's got really good hands. So he knocks stuff away and does, you know what I'm saying? His hands are just usually in the right spot. But Duncan Robinson has no chance against N.B.A. defenses, dude.
And like I said, you know, Miami will be back. You know, they're a tough club.
Hey, everybody sees what you're talking about. Now, one team that I believe could have played zone on Denver, and for whatever reason they didn't as much as they should have, was LA. LA actually had the personnel to do that shit. You know, and that's because they could have. If LeBron James played defense, they had the players where they could have played a zone on Jokic.
It's just crazy, man. How
because they could have let any of those guys, Hachimura, I forget the other big dude they got, Hachimura, LeBron James, and AD could have played free safety and just came to help, and they were big enough and long enough. But LeBron James don't have to play defense. Remember that. I guess the media presented that narrative that, he shouldn't have to work on the defensive end. As they say, he's got to work so hard on the offensive end, he just shouldn't have to play defense.
By the way, Savannah said that they'll barbecue on Saturday morning so the baby girl can get her hot dogs and burgers. And it's a LeBron tradition the last 3 years. Once he gets eliminated, he barbecues. Give him this year. Give him credit. It was late May, but the last couple of years has been in mid-April, and the the family's used to it, and LeBron said that he is taking a very long vacation. Good for the king. It's only game over. I appreciate it. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you deserve it, Sean. You took a lot of bullshit up here for a long time from me in the early days when I was doing this. You know? I mean, Sean, bro, enjoy this. And if you win this series, I'm going to say it again. You be rocking all your Nugget jerseys, all your fucking fitted Nugget caps all summer long in South Florida. Let these niggas know. Enjoy that. But it's not over yet. You got game 2 Sunday night. I'll be up here Sunday night for it. Again, how is Eric Spoelstra going to solve the mismatch?
What up, Sean? Now, shout out to you. Congrats, because he's been riding with his boys. And that ain't nothing. I speak from experience. Ain't nothing like it when your boys take. You know what I'm saying? Just run the table. When nobody thought they was. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing like it. You know? And I'm just waiting for the Knicks to do it so I can talk all that shit.
And tell these guys how good it feels that Patriot fans, Boston fans can say shit to you that you beat Brady twice in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're gonna talk shit about the Celtics and the Red Sox and shit as of recently. Even though like you guys just started winning, we kicked your ass for 100 fucking years. And
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess the comeback was epic. The one time we definitely we should just swept you. Y'all motherfucker beat us.
And if be honest with you, Auntie,
yeah,
Yankees have never recovered.
No, we won in 09. We won the World Series in 09.
But you haven't been back.
Not since 09, but we lost to them.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's been a long drought for the Yankees.
I mean, you win a World Series 5 years after that happens, that's a recovery. It just seems like that for the Yankees because the Yankees are usually in the hunt, every 5 to 10 years or so, And it hasn't been like you said, we have not been back, but that's because of Justin Verlander and shit.
If you want the truth, the N.B.A. is going to turn this way, by the way, folks, in 2 years. Their glory teams, which is the Celtics and the Lakers, folks, the N.B.A. don't need them for a while. No one's going to touch those championships both teams own. Nobody in God's green earth. There's not a team on this planet right now in the NBA that's going to touch those championships. Okay? They're not going to touch it. And the Yankees are that way now. The Yankees have gone more corporate now. They're more of a brand, and they're branding over the world. They don't need championships. They go, hey, we got 27. Who's next? St. Louis at 12? No one's catching up.
If
we really want to crush people, we'll got
more. I know the New York Yankees are at least a top 5 sports franchise in the world. I know they're in the top 5. But they may even be number 1.
Is Dallas? Oh, who's the top?
No. The Yankees are big. I'm talking about as far as worth. They're worth more than the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, the Yankees are
the
in
New
the
York
top
Yankees.
5. It's Real Madrid. It's Manchester United, Real Madrid, Arsenal, the Yankees, and Cowboys. That's the top 5.
Okay. I was about to say they're a top 5, but the Yankees are above the Dallas Cowboys when it comes to what they're worth.
Cowboys get much more hype. The cheerleaders, it's Dallas, it's Big D. They get all the hype.
They get the hype, but they're not international. They're not a global brand.
No, like
not like the Yankees and Real Madrid and Manchester United, them teams you was just talking about.
Yeah.
Or even the LA Lakers. They're not global, but I mean the Dallas Cowboys are a big deal. A lot of licensing, a lot of licensed merchandise.
Mm-hmm. He knows how to push his product.
Yeah, a lot of licensed merchandise and endorsements and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They're worth a lot. Just like you said, the Cowboys dancers are a brand in themselves.
Yep. Facts. And I also go a step further. I'll name another team. They ain't worth shit now.
I'm gonna pivot a little bit because I just saw they got this black chick on The Bachelorette coming up. So I want to dream about that.
Yeah.
I want to kind of piss the divestors off a little bit. And I'm going to do a poll. Do I think she's going to pick a white guy?
I'm gonna say 1,000,000,000%.
That's what I was gonna say.
A gazillion percent.
Like, right, 100%.
That's the gift to the sisterhood this summer.
And if you ask her why, if you ask any of them, well, why she pick a white guy? They're gonna say, well, it's because black men ain't shit. I'm like, damn, those are the criteria you choose your fucking husband on. Because the other dudes ain't shit, so I picked you.
The sisterhood coming back strong. Sisterhood complained because the last black guy was there, took a white chick, so you know they're gonna redo the favor.
You know it.
It would be funny though. I'm trying to think of an athlete that got a lot of money. Okay.
Hey, just look at the New York Knicks roster and pick one of them motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, I'll go a step further. If she had because Deshaun Watson ain't married and neither is Lamar. Imagine if they was in the Bachelorette.
I mean, Lamar ain't getting married, man. His mom in the way. You know?
I'm gonna leave that alone. You right about that, but I'm gonna leave.
No chick getting near her baby.
Yeah, the Bachelorette. That's the sisterhood summer show. They'll love that. Celebrate the couple.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna love it too because I'm gonna roast the fuck out of it, bro. That shit is content.
I'll be up there. I'll be up there with you.
No clips, no maybe a few still photos, dog. I'm just gonna go to roast town on that shit. How can you not, man? Exactly not.
That shit would be funny if the Bachelorette. They won't do it, but imagine they put nothing but millionaire ball players as the contestants, bro, to get her, bro.
Well, that's why I like Flavor of Love. It's shit on shows like The Bachelor. It was just funny. Bro, it was funny as shit, man. It just showed what a hoe will do for a Klondike bar. Straight up.
What's that?
Do anything for a Klondike bar.
It's New York.
I love Flav. That shit is funny.
Yeah, boy.
Just for the chance of being a reality star, you will confess your undying love for Flavor Flav.
That alone
On national television.
I used to watch CSI Miami when that show the Trade Relation reality show used to come on. I'll be on CSI Miami.
Oh man.
I wish that show was back.
Yeah, I saw that show tonight. Sean said 100. Yeah, I saw that commercial tonight during the finals. I was like, here we go again with the bullshit. and when does The Color Purple come out?
I don't know. No, I forget.
That was a good job roasting it the other day, bro.
Yeah, and I didn't even roast it that hard, but it was just like, come on, man. I just want to know why it's so damn beloved, you know, and who's it beloved to. And y'all come up here and tell me why. That's all I want to know.
Did any
be real? Talk about why? Because some unrealistic shit happened, and then Taylor put me on. It was like, read the book, and I never read the book. She said in the book, unlike the movie, you know what I'm saying? Whoopi Goldberg's character Silly, she went back to Mister. She went back to that so-called abusive motherfucker. I was like, yeah, you think it's convenient that they left that out the damn movie? Hey, you know what I'm saying? Of course. You know? So, whatever.
Yeah, bro.
I didn't like that movie.
What you said.
I didn't like it. I didn't like. Well, it was a cinematic masterpiece as far as, you know, just movies are concerned, but you had the best storyteller in the business that directed it, you know, and you had a pretty good cast as far as acting went. But as far as the message and the fuck that, you know, that shit was trash. You know? But as far as the acting, the storyboard, like, you know, all of those things, like a period piece, they did a good job with that. You know?
Yeah, bro.
But that's how I look at movies, and I'm a geek when it comes to watching movies. That's why people don't even like watching movies with me.
Oh, you're a movie dude?
Yeah.
You like the movies?
Like, that's what I'm saying. Unless a movie is like only really good movies can make me like lose myself in them and actually start getting into the story like that. Other than that, I look at all of the little shit. I look at how it was put together and how well it was put together. You know?
Books do that for me, bro.
Mm-hmm.
When I read books, that does that for me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Books does that for me. Before we continue, I want to say good night to everybody. Thank you for coming, for being in here. Denver wins comfortably. Miami gave it a game in the fourth quarter, but it was all Denver tonight. And again, no answers for Aaron Gordon, Michael Porter Jr., and Jamal Murray. And I expect to see the same Sunday night. So
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, dude, at the end of the day, they're gonna have to do something, dude. They're gonna have to come with some next defense, dog. I don't know, but I mean, Spoelstra's supposed to be that great a coach. You're gonna have to find a way to play zone, but then still man up. And these guys are gonna have to play a hell of a lot harder.
And again, I just think what the N.B.A. did to him.
Because two fouls, Pat Riley is probably in the locker room cussing and shit right now. Like Pat Riley came in there like, what the fuck?
That game
2 fouls?
So quick. Bro, that game went so quick because the referees let them play. It was no physical play out there. It wasn't. And nobody, I'm going to repeat this again, folks. Nobody was in foul trouble. You know what?
And nobody even got a tech.
No.
Nobody even got a fucking technical, bro.
There was even a shoving match out there. There's two teams playing basketball.
Of course not, bro. When one team refused to be physical, man. You know, Pat Riley's like, man, somebody got to get knocked on their ass, man. What the hell?
Wow, man. I've never seen anything like this. I swear to God. I remember 2 years ago when Lillard went crazy against Denver again. They let the players play. But there was physicality out there. Guys were killing each other in that game. The referees swallowed the whistle. Tonight, like you just said, Auntie, it was like ice capades, bro. Guys not touching each other. God damn. But hey, look, it's Miami's fault. Your EM, you want to pull up? I dropped the link. It's Miami's fault because they kept chucking threes. You keep chucking threes and hitting the back of the backboard. Of course, the referees ain't going to call nothing.
I'm telling you.
I mean, referees took a night off. What they did was run up and down. No controversies, no coaching yelling at the refs. Players patting each other in the butt. Nobody got knocked on the ass tonight.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm sure Pat Riley bitching at them boys in the locker room like, what the fuck, man?
I'll go a step further. Denver didn't break a sweat tonight, man.
Joker was out there working. They were out there working. I ain't gonna lie, they played their game. You know, it was like, you play that bullshit zone on us, and we'll show you what the fuck we'll do to that shit.
Right,
yeah. And I like that. I said it though. I mean, it was clear as day. It was clear as day that they were the best basketball team in the world. You know, after the All-Star break, like, it was clear. So, that's the way the best basketball team in the world is supposed to play. We don't care how the rest of the league plays. This is how we're gonna play. Basketball. You know, this is how we're gonna play.
I'm looking at
And if your style is better, you just gonna have to beat us. How about that?
And P, I'll say it again. I warned these Heat fans the other night. God damn, can someone at least trip up Aaron Gordon, bro? This man was punishing.
Well, there's nothing they can do. They
Said, yeah.
When you put Michael Porter on the court, you're playing with two power forwards now.
Exactly.
You're playing with two power forwards and a point center. Fuck out of here.
Denver, man, it's scary.
Hey,
again, I think
automatic spacing.
I think Miami will come back Sunday night. I mean, they're not going to be lying dogs, but again, how are you going to match up with these mismatches? And here's the other thing that
they need another shooter, bro. They need Hero.
Yeah, I'll tell you what else is scary for Miami.
6 fouls.
I'll tell you what's also scary about Miami going into game 2. If you don't think that Michael Malone is not envious of the love that basketball purists give Eric Spoelstra, you got another thing coming.
But hey, Eric Spoelstra's got 6 trips to the finals. He's got 6 trips to the finals and 2 rings.
I think this is my opinion.
This is his 6th trip.
I know, but I think, and he still doesn't get the love.
Yeah, and Mike Malone this is his 1st trip to the finals and no ring, so that's what it is, man.
And yeah, I agree. I think Spoelstra.
Now, granted, you get Mike Malone, damn LeBron James in his absolute prime. It's a different story too.
Yeah, you get a 24 LeBron James, 24-year-old Spoelstra. You're right about that. But my point is that Mike Malone is also up to the challenge to match Eric Spoelstra move to move. And if Denver pulls this off, well, I should say pull it off.
I would agree.
If Denver goes on to win this, Denver's going to win probably 1 or 2 more, and then they're done. But the point is, they have the complete team out there, folks. And what I mean by that is, this is not they are a juggernaut, but the point I'm making is that the difference between them and everybody else is that their star is unselfish. And he lets everybody shine. And that team is dusted. I kept telling people since last April, they are overdue to get a championship. And I think as far as Miami goes, win or lose, Pat Riley's going to get them some reinforcements.
Yeah, he's going to do that. But dude,
he's going to do that. Yeah,
the Joker is really good. He's really good, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like I said, you just got to make that motherfucker. I ain't talking about just in the end. You got to make that motherfucker play basket to basket. You can't let him run high screen and rolls, bro. Where he's the ball handler and shit on the damn high screen and roll. You can't let him do that shit, bro, because you're letting him off the hook by letting him play from free throw line to free throw line. Like,
that is true.
That's bullshit, bro. You gotta make that motherfucker play from basket to basket.
I'll tell you this though. If we see the same results Sunday night and nobody's in foul trouble and
I don't even know if that's gonna work, Mace. I don't even know. I'm just saying try it. just try it. What else you gonna fucking do?
Yeah, Denver's this again. I called it, and everybody thought it was crazy. I said, look at him. He won a second MVP with those 2 sidekicks, bro.
I mean, there's an argument saying Joel could have won last year, but Jokic definitely deserved it this year. But there was an argument for Joel last year. I think Joel had a better argument last year than this year.
And I'll say it again for Jokic.
In my opinion.
I agree with that.
Just like, hey, but before you go, Mace, just like I believe that Monty Williams should have been fired last year and not this year.
Yeah, when they lost to Dallas.
You know what I'm saying? I believe he shouldn't have been fired this year, but he should have been fired last year.
And I'll say this for the Miami fan. They're going to get more frustrated as this series goes on. I'm going to say it right now. Jokic will be well protected by the referees because the league owes him that. He'll be well protected by the refs in this series.
Man, that boy tough too, bro.
Yeah, man.
Like he ain't no bitch, dog. He's a tough dude. So man, I don't. This is his league. And I don't think this is his last trip to the finals.
I don't think so either.
No,
I think until Wembayama is ready and Oklahoma City is ready, you'll probably see Denver and LA in the Western Conference Finals again next year. I don't like Phoenix. They have no bench. And you're going to play another year with Chris Paul and KD, Booker. I don't see it for them. The Clippers, I think they're done. And Kawhi, where it is the owner wants to get the hell away from him as much as possible now.
Who, Kawhi?
Yeah, the owner's tired of his shit, you know.
And Steve Ballmer is tired of some shit, bro. Somebody got to go.
Exactly.
I know that. When that man get pissed off, dog, they just gonna get that man what he want, dog.
Yeah, it's true, bro. I mean,
straight up. That man ain't been told no in fucking 40 years.
I like the Lakers next year training camp with the same. Because the word on the street came out today, according to Brian Windhorst. If they're going to go after Kyrie, they'll cut all their bench guys. All the guys they got from the trade with Utah, they'll cut them off.
Yeah, you kind of just lost some credibility with me though when you said Brian Windhorst. I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck about his takes.
Oh, you don't like Windhorst? I don't like him either, but and
narrative perpetuating piece of shit. Just saying what the fuck he wants to say whenever the fuck he wants to say. He don't give a fuck, bro, what the truth is. He's gonna say whatever the fuck he wants. Mm-hmm. That sounds like whatever sounds like it might work for LeBron. Fuck it. That's what it is. Sean, if it helps LeBron, that's what's gonna happen. Bro. I'm just gonna speak it into existence.
Yeah, man. Sean, you deserve those kind words, bro. You've been through some shit up here. Now you're free. Away, bro, from sticking it to everybody. But honestly, I get the same thing. I get the sad feeling, Auntie. You're going to see the same thing Sunday night. I think the Heat will play a lot better. But what I'm talking about is the referee's going to swallow the whistles again.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe
let these guys play.
If anything, they will. I mean, 2 free throws.
That's on Miami, man. And I don't want to hear Heat fans blaming the ref.
The whole damn game.
You got 2 free throws. Number one, your big man made just about every shot he took. And he wasn't physical. Jokic just let him shoot the damn ball from 5 feet. And number 2, you kept throwing up clanking threes for 3 quarters. So you cannot blame the referees.
But I mean, they that motherfucker Strus fucked them over, dog. Mm-hmm. He fucked them over, bro. And he made it so Spoelstra couldn't even play him.
I loved every minute of that.
Spoelstra couldn't even play him in the second half.
Yeah, but again, I think Miami's gonna stay competitive.
I'm like, damn, bro, they short of bodies, and now a bitch can't even play you because you nervous.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Get your head in the game, homie.
I'm about to say, I would not be surprised if Miami wins Sunday night. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Especially if the referees let them play. This time, maybe Miami will make those threes. Maybe Jimmy will come alive Sunday night. But this series is not over yet, folks. So for all you people out there who think this is a sweep, this is not a sweep. I think Miami was stunned that Aaron Gordon started the game dominating them, bro.
I mean, I don't know how they could be that. Maybe they didn't think Joker was going to be able to just keep finding his ass like that.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Because they had to know that matchup was coming.
I think that, Auntie, one point. Another thing I think that shocked them a lot is how good Murray is, bro. They have no answer. They can put Jimmy on Murray. That's fine. But then you got... Yeah, exactly. Then who's going to cover Joker?
Yeah, I mean, Jimmy... Whew, I mean, hey, I don't know what the hell they're going to do. Because... it doesn't matter who you put on Murray because he's always running around screens and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, you got to talk. Like, you're just going to have to talk. Everybody's got to be on the string. This is old school shit, man. Like, that's the only way I think you can beat this Denver team. You got to, it's kind of like you trying to beat the Warriors. You got to muddy this shit up.
I agree. But
muddy this motherfucker up, man.
But the one thing about Denver, though, that they don't have to really worry about going to game two is no matter the adjustments Bolster makes, their two wing players are still gonna just beat them down, bro. That's gonna be there for them all series long. All
Man,
series. That's gonna be there.
damn gonna have to sacrifice damn 10 points to beat up on the Joker a little bit, dog. This isn't gonna fly because I know he think he did something. Like you didn't do shit.
I tell you what Joker did, and I'll say it again, which was very smart of him. He stayed as far away from Bam Adebayo as you can and just let him score, let him dunk.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm like, dude. And not only that, he's putting it up early in the clock. I'm like, bro. I was like, you're supposed to bang him. If you catch it early in the clock, bang him. Pull some Kareem shit. Kareem used to be known for that shit. Bang him, back him down, kick that shit out, and call for it back.
Yeah.
And bang him some more and then skyhook his ass.
Yeah. I think Bam.
And come fourth quarter, you can't stop me.
I saw him at the podium about 45 minutes ago. Boy, he seemed very, very happy to get those points tonight.
But the thing is, Bam's supposed to be in. I mean, granted, he's supposed to be in better shape than the Joker. You would think that looking at him, but I don't know, man. Joker's in some pretty damn good shape.
Again, I think Miami's in trouble, and I think tonight was a microcosm what I was trying to tell these Heat fans.
Well, they're definitely in trouble.
They're in trouble, bro. But I still feel, and I really believe this, and I want 305's input because he's a big Heat guy. I wouldn't surprise me if Miami wins Sunday night. You agree with that, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
He said he's biased. We love you, Mr. Miami, but you're a little biased here.
It wouldn't surprise me, man. And also, the N.B.A. did something I don't like, which is they're giving they give 3 days off after every game.
Nah, I mean it's the finals. They've been doing that for the last 15, 20 years, dude.
No, I like the way they did it the year with Milwaukee and Phoenix. But like I said in that series, when I called that series, that was a big advantage for the Bucks. But the 2 games in Milwaukee were spaced out in a week.
But also remember then they were coming off the bubble championship and the playoffs went later in the year.
I like that for the NBA.
So in order for the NBA to get back on track for the following season, they had to, you know what I'm saying, kind of push some of them games together and try to finish it before July was out.
Big Money says his franchise player, best player in the world right now. People underestimate Jokic's stamina and health. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Jokic
I would agree with that. I mean, Bam is supposed to be in better shape, but I'm like, you ain't even show it. You over here, like, as soon as he catches that shit, just throws it at the rim. I'm like, bro.
And he was happy, too. I told you on the podium tonight, 45 minutes ago, he was, like, smiling, cracking a smile, because he's, like, saying, nigga, I did my job tonight. Everybody.
You didn't do shit. You didn't do shit. You know?
My God,
shit, bro! It's like, bro, you got this. I don't even know if that's Tyler Zeller or Cody Zeller. I don't know which one it is. Cody, but the motherfucker looked like a damn science teacher, right? You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
6 fouls. That's what he is. 6 fouls, dude.
I'll say right now, if we see the same shit Sunday night, where the referees are going to let these teams play and there was no physicality out there. Goddamn.
I mean, yeah. I mean, with all due respect, yeah. I guess Jamal Murray is going to look pretty good if you just let him just pull the fuck up like that.
Man, 2 hours and 7 minutes for an NBA Finals game? That game was over at 20-11, folks.
Commercials and all.
Yeah, and there were so many commercials.
Well, now they actually put some commercials in like during the game too. You know what I'm saying? They didn't cut or footage to play some of them commercials. Smart move. Well done.
Now, if you're if you're
Need
an
some of that
NBA fan,
money.
if you're an NBA fan like myself and you watched tonight's game, you loved every minute of it. Not because the score, the game went quickly, no foul trouble, no players bitching. But if you're Auntie who loved those rugged Knick teams 30 years ago, he wanted to see somebody get their ass on the ground.
All right. Hey, I'm gonna drop. You gonna be up here for a minute, Mace?
No, I'm getting out of here, man. But bro, I appreciate you being up here tonight, though.
It's not a problem, dog.
Yeah, I
appreciate you covering it, giving me something to talk about because I damn sure ain't feel like doing it on my channel, man. I'm cleaning up the house, getting ready to finish the week strong, bro. This is the fiscal month, so I'm just trying to make all my bonuses, bro.
Let me ask you this. If this is the same way Sunday night, no matter who wins, are you going to kill the NBA for being soft like I did?
Not now. I mean, because we know what it is. We know it. I kill them for getting soft around the Heedle times, but now, I mean, these dudes are worth so much money. I can't blame these motherfuckers, man. Like, you can't just let them beat each other up. They're just worth too much, man.
Yeah, man.
You know, I from a business perspective, it's like, dude, there's some shit you just can't let happen anymore. Before they was like, yo, fuck it, I gotta. You remember how it was? It was like, that's it, man. We got our stars and shit, but we don't need. They only really protected Jordan, bro. They ain't protect nobody else.
You ain't lying like that. Hey, tomorrow night, if I get the thumbnail Auntie, I'm gonna go all in on Scottie Pippen tomorrow night.
They didn't protect him. That motherfucker used to get his ass beat up too. You know what I'm saying? He was beating people up. He was beating people up as well. Like you know what I'm saying, bro? They played in a real physical era. So
did you see the disgusting things he said about Jordan earlier this week?
Yeah. It's like, bro, you got to make his money somehow. That motherfucker's still pissed that he ain't take that contract or that he took that bullshit contract. Think that's somebody else's fault. Everybody else's fault. You know, you wanted to guarantee money, you got it.
Yeah, man. I don't know about Scottie Pippen, man. I always thought he was a punk and a coward. And you saw that against Detroit back in the late 80s. He always made up excuses. He had a migraine.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't think he was a punk. I just felt like, look, it's easy to be all tough when you got Michael right there, bro. And you know the confetti's dropping.
Sean, all have a great night. Sean.
All right. Yeah. I'm out too, but Mace, man, thanks for having me up, man.
I love you too, man. You be good, right? Appreciate
Mr.
you.
Miami, man. Peace, man. Thanks for your support too, man. Appreciate you both. Brother. Yo, peace, everybody.
Peace. Good night, family. The great Auntie, Big Money Sean. Go ahead, Mr. Miami. You know what to do. It's been a few days. Go ahead.
I said I think I said it on was it Monday?
Yeah, today is Friday morning, bro. It's after midnight. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and coming to the Mace show, starring Brother Mace, aka I gotta get a nickname.
AKA the coach.
The coach, 8-time Super Bowl champion with the fourth.
Yeah,
the 49ers, Seattle. The Cowboys.
The 72-73 Dolphins.
And 72, 73 Dolphins. You got a ring with the Saints and the Seahawks and the 49ers.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Appreciate that. So.
And and WWE champion.
Yeah, man.
He took on Mace took on Ric Flair.
No, I beat Ultimate Warrior in the Ultimate Texas Death Match in the cage.
He took on Terry Funk. Let's get out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, Shawn Michaels is a new Continental Champion. Current WWE Heavyweight Champion have left the building. Repeating, Shawn Michaels have left the building.
I haven't said this in a long time, so I'm gonna say thank you, brothers and sisters in the clouds. Appreciate you. Hit that like button on your way out. I want to thank Big Money. I want to thank Moss, Chaos Rain, Manzana was up here tonight, and of course the Great Auntie. I appreciate everybody. I love everybody. And if I get that thumbnail, we will roast Scottie Pippen tomorrow night. Tuesday night is all NFL. We're going to do Aaron Rodgers, who now admit that he's jealous of Tom Brady, and myth that people believe Tom Brady's the GOAT and not him. We're going to kill Chris Sims, who put Daniel Jones, that's right, folks, Daniel Jones, as the 11th best quarterback in football. We know that's a damn lie. And we're also going to talk about Dalvin Cook, who should be traded by Sunday morning when you wake up. And if he does get traded, I'll be on the air live. He could be in Buffalo, Miami, and watch out for the Cowboys. So I'll see you all either tomorrow night or Saturday night for the hockey. Miami tonight, it wasn't that they looked bad. It was just that Denver played great perimeter defense on them for 3 quarters. There was missing threes. And I don't want to hear one Miami Heat fan complain about the referees, because nobody was in foul trouble. Nobody yelled at the refs. The coaches were doing their jobs with no anger out there. Miami dismissed those threes, and they kept chucking them and kept chucking them and kept chucking them. And I'm going to say it again, that he had no answer for Aaron Gordon and Michael Porter. And that is what this series is going to come down to. So we'll see you. If not tomorrow night, we'll definitely see you Saturday night. For all of you and my boy here, 305, Big Money Sean, who was in the chat.
Saturday, Sunday.
Good night from the Oasis, everybody. And we'll see you either tomorrow. We'll roast Scottie Pippen if I get the thumbnail. If not, we'll be up here Saturday for the Stanley Cup Finals. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Appreciate you.
Good night, Oasis.